Alright, final segment of our playthrough. And I'm sitting on the screen of a bunch of Formula 1 cars, and chat has decided we're going to drive this thing. It is the FO94H. This is the Formula V10 1994 car driven by Damon Hill. It's basically the 94 Williams that won the Constructors title that year. Merrily missed out on the driver's title, just from, Schumacher doing his thing. And it was Damon Hill's car. There is an FO94 Senna version of this game. Kind of morbid, but yeah, it's there. We're going to drive the Damon Hill car, which almost won the title. So, let's look around on what we can do to it. I'm pretty sure we can't buy anything on this. You cannot even buy slicks. You can only use mediums. No weight reduction. I think it already comes with the transmission. Yes, it does. Can't upgrade it, I don't believe. And suspension, I believe, is already fully set up. Did we ever put any miles on it? No. I will still give it a fresh car wash and oil change. Just cuz. Imagine pulling up to a car wash with a Formula 1 car. Alright. Before I get into this, we're going to do one last sweep that we've done everything. I'm 100% certain, honestly, that we have. But let's just do it. One last pass to see that we have done everything. All golds on every single race up to this point. Yep, we got everything there. So yeah, that was every race event we did. And we did arcade mode already. So here you go. Formula GT. This is the last championship in the game. It's 10 races. All of these are endurance length. This is going to be a long championship. Igor said 7-8 hours, and I don't disagree with that. 30,000 credits per win. Honestly kind of low, but prize money is irrelevant at this point. So, one thing you'll notice is there's no reverse tracks, and we got a good balance of real tracks and originals. All of these are the normal layouts, and these are kind of cars or tracks that you would see in a Formula 1 season. Or an IndyCar season even, with Super Speedway and test course. There you go. Let's enter our final championship of this game. This is it, guys. We got it. Let's go. It'll be different color schemes, but I don't care. And we didn't change our oil, but also I don't care. Last time, let's just double check that our controls are right. Yep, R2 acceleration. Let's go. Yeah, the iPod died last week. We turn the tires, get some warm-up going. Car is good looking. And look at that. With the right controls, I shoot up into P1. Such is life. Alright, yep, the final road trip. It's so tricky to try and time the downforce on this thing. Like, you want to go faster, but then how much do I want to push the tires? Then again, everyone's on the medium. This will be about a 30-minute race because midfield's a short track. Every single track is customized for the lap count, so it's not like one gets skewed over the other. It's by distance, I believe. A street track will have a longer, you know, lap count, longer time. With the exception of Monaco, which is a full-length Formula 1 Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go. You're right. And yeah, we are obliterating the competition. But, you know, that's just me versus the AI. I was able to get all golds and all licenses and time trials. We're gonna watch the Spanish Grand Prix? I absolutely will. I mean, if I drove a slower Formula 1 car, it would have just delayed the inevitable. Ooh, bit of a drift there, Formula drift. I know that's a totally different thing, but I just, you know, had to say it. Yeah, this default setup is pretty good. Maybe I could adjust the downforce a little bit, but kind of late to do that now. I don't make that much preparation for a race. Because, you know, the AI, if you're trying to squeeze out just a bit more time, it doesn't really matter because the AI are just not as fast, even with the best cars. Yeah, but test course is a while. We won't do that today. It's like race 6 or 7. That engine note, though. .55 too. Yeah, the F1 car sounds like an F1 car. With these big tires in the back too. It's a shame we don't have the 1993 car, 92 Williams, or, since this game came out in 2001, any of the title-winning Ferraris or the McLaren MP413, which I believe was the 98 McLaren, which won the title that year. It was supposed to be in this game. There's a model for it, but you can only find it in certain beta versions of this game. And it's not fully modeled. Like, there's a model that exists, but like if you actually load it up, it doesn't work properly. Well, I played Need for Speed Most Wanted 2012. It's not immediately on my short list. I have streamed the game before in the past, but I've done 100% of it already, just on my own. If there's a remaster that comes out, I'll probably play it. By the way, we got a 54 too, just, you know, faster in general. What is tire wear? This corner is tricky to figure out. Restart the progress. I did do a full playthrough of the 2005 version, and I did 100% of the campaign, not the challenge mode. Let's see if we can make this an 8-lap stint. Well, people didn't like Most Wanted 2012 because it didn't feel like a Need for Speed, it felt like Burnout with real cars. Or with, like, heavier cars. You know what? We'll do the 4 stops anyway. I can already feel these tires starting to drop off. Since we got a big lead, I can afford to take these pit stops. So let's go for it. We're going to be doing plenty of pit stops in this series, so... Unfortunately, we aren't going to have modern F1 pit stops. Where's my Red Bull crew to take apart the tires in 1.82 seconds? Get these tires going. Thankfully, the warm-up will be pretty quick. The downforce will get it going too. It'll be a 4-stop, I believe. I mean, I've been pushing the tires pretty hard. I could probably have done another lap on those tires, but it would have been kind of more painful. And since I got the lead, I might as well just take the extra pit stop. Tire change sound, yeah. Ooh, that was a nice corner. This thing just grips. I know it's the tires and it's the 94 car, but like, it just grips. What's up, Asphalt Whale? Is that the checkmark emoji next to your name? That was a 54-1, by the way, making me fastest lap immediately. We're already gonna lap some cars. Thoughts on the Jesco? Great car. It's just a great car. It looks kind of wacky, but that's kind of the point. It's a wacky car. I think that's the 86 car we're lapping. You know what? I just realized I have to send an emergency text message. Hold on. I'm sorry to pause abruptly like this, but I just remembered something. And I gotta shoot this text message. There we go. Full disclosure, it was just like my parents are at the grocery store and I just realized if I'm going to a concert, I might want to bring some earplugs in case it gets way too loud. Because I don't want to get tinnitus or anything like that. I've been to a couple concerts before and it gets really loud. And the concert I'm going to is indoors, so I know it's going to get loud. We were doing a half spin there. Yeah, there was a free Grubhub on Thursday for like a 3-hour window, so of course everything broke because, you know, all the service workers got way too many orders. Because somebody thought that was a good idea. Hold it. Oh man, that's a Max Verstappen level drift. Held the slide. That won't help our lap time, but you know, that was cool. These races are going to get old. I'm basically just time trialing for 30 minutes. But, you guys gotta remember, this is the very last event in GT3. Like, we are done after this one. We've been working on this for a year. And we'll be done. Save that drift and teep for the thumbnail? Yeah, but I gotta wait like 10 minutes. Maybe I'll save the replay. Any F1 drivers, can you spot what helmet that is? I can't tell. It's red, white, and blue. Is that supposed to be Damon Hill's helmet? Like, could someone like cross-check with Damon Hill's helmet from '94 if that was his helmet? If so, that's a really cool detail. Red helmet with a white and blue top. It kind of looks like the Dutch flag, though. Imagine if this was not Hill's car, but Verstappen's Benetton. Max Verstappen's dad drove in 1994, but for the other team, that Benetton. My tire was red. I think that spin was not good. Let me see if I can quickly Google this. It was not. Damon Hill's helmet in '94 was black. I don't know. Whose helmet is that? Have I tried F1 Clash? I have not. Is that the manager card game thing? Are we about to lap the other car? I think we are. Yeah, I have not played that. Do you mean you see Gran Turismo signs in real life? Because Gran Turismo is a huge thing. Well, that's a nice looking car. I believe that's the '94 Senna that we just lapped. It sort of looks like the Williams actually. What do you mean by they use the motorsports like in GT 3 and 4? Like, do you mean you see signs in real life that say Gran Turismo on racetracks? Because, you know, it's just sponsorships. Well, Gran Turismo means Grand Touring in Italian. That's the translation. So in Italy, that's literally like the name of a championship in Italian. Touring car. Grand Touring is essentially like the GT3 and GT4 cars of the modern times. Back then, you know, the touring cars were like, you know, the Alpha 155 and the German touring cars. But, yeah, in Italian, that's, the name is Gran Turismo. So that's what this game translates to. Because if you call the game Gran Touring, that doesn't roll off the tongue as much as Gran Turismo. That was a terrible Italian accent. Absolutely terrible. So I'm sorry to all Italians who are watching this. They use the name Grand Touring or GT in IMSA. Well, Grand Touring has been the name for it since forever, since before this became a game. Ooh, that person went off the track. And there's also a category of regular cars called Grand Tours, which is basically like, you know, an Aston Martin Vantage or a Ferrari 812, you know. Like, you gotta understand that GT, the game, is based off what already was happening in real life. Grand Touring. I mean, the closest ever race was, I'd say, the Tuscan race. The professional Tuscan race on test course. That was probably my favorite race of this entire playthrough. Because that was just 10 laps of pure top speed cat and mouse. I genuinely thought I was going to lose that race. It's not weird how they use the term GT in motorsports and racing games, though. Like, that's literally the name of the car, though. Like, do you understand? Like, it's based off the category of cars. And even in, like, a game that isn't Gran Turismo, like, if you look at Forza or Grid or Cookeh, even the old Cookeh games, it's called Grand Touring because that's the name of the cars, the category. It's not a weird thing, that's just what it's named. It's like what, you wouldn't release a football game and call it, you know, Diamond Ball Sport playing. No, you'd call it, you know, NFL football or whatever. It's the same thing in real life and in the game. That's the point of the game. Appreciate that, Penguin Cowboy. I mean, I've been playing this game for 108 hours. I am ultra comfortable with the engine. Honestly, like, once we're done with this playthrough, I want to come back to this game just to, like, drive stuff around. Because, honestly, the driving in this game is so much fun. Like, I'd say, like, this is probably... I know I'm kind of simping, I've been playing this for 108 hours, but this is one of the best controls for a gamepad game. So, like, with the DualShock controller, this is one of the best controlling games I've ever played. I just feel like I can do so much with the car. the precision is definitely there. Like, look at that. I can just do that corner and nail that corner just like that without even thinking about it. It just works with this game. It controls so well. And yeah, I'm used to this game's physics engine, but it's genuinely easy to pick up. You can feel exactly when the car is going to snap into a turn. You can use the curbs to get yourself extra grip. It just works. I can even control that slide. That wasn't even a great corner, but you know, you can catch slides, you can catch mistakes. You can actually do corrections in this game. That's something modern games even struggle with. I'm doing this without driving aids or anything. And I'd say, yeah, I'm pretty skilled, partially because I've been playing this game for 108 hours. But, you know, it's genuinely, I think, a good control scheme. And I know they changed it up in GT4 to use that modern engine, but you know, I think that game also is pretty great to control. This one just works. I would totally come back to this game just to drive cars around and do like hot laps and stuff. That was, look, 53.3. That was the best lap I've driven. So here's the thing. Are you saying you don't like when people say that Gran Turismo sucks? I mean, that's just being a fan of something and someone calling it out. You know? You do have to understand that GT7, I think, objectively, is been rough. And, you know, there's a saying in sports, you're only as good as your last game. And you can apply that to literally anything. You're only as good as your last race, your last test, you know, whatever. Same thing for games. You're only as good as the last product you released. That's just how it is. Alright, I'm going to pit so I can get some fresh tires for the end of the race. We're going to have to pit on lap 28 anyway, so I'm just going to take that stop early. I mean, think about it this way, F8. Gran Touring is the name of the motorsports category. And Gran Turismo is just the name of a game. It's pretty easy to separate the two because one of them's just literally a translation of Gran Touring. The term Forza is Italian for on we go. You know, you realize like a lot of games are just foreign languages that translate to something related. It just rolls off the tongue in English. But like, you know, if you're like an Italian, it's like, it just seems like some generic term. But yeah. Anyway, back to like just in state of like Gran Turismo, people calling it, you know, the franchise sucks. That is objectively wrong. This racing franchise, what it has done for gaming, and especially the racing game category, with the first game especially, that will never be replicated again, ever. This series, but particularly the first entries, revolutionized car physics in games. It made it clear that, you know, braking and handling and improving your driving is not only fun, but it's like genuinely rewarding and improves yourself. Go play an old Need for Speed or an old PS1 era driving game that was released before the first Gran Turismo. The physics are clunky, the controls are awkward, and it's like, what are brakes? Just steer it. Play the first Ridge Racer. It is such a weird game to steer. And then play Ridge Racer Type 4, which was released after Gran Turismo. The difference is night and day. This game absolutely revolutionized the racing game. And all the way up to the 4th game, people were still trying to copy it. It was the very best at what it was doing. Nowadays, you have Forza in the ring, which also does the revolution of the open world racer, Forza Horizon. And every game now is open world these days. And GT7, if you don't like to hear this, then just mute the video, but GT7 is the weakest entry in the series. It absolutely is. It's a shame because it had potential to be the very best, but it just didn't work in the modern way it was released. Gran Turismo is supposed to be a game that is released the way it was in the 90s and 2000s. It could totally work for an online world, but the way it's handled like modern games, it doesn't work like that. But GT7 feels like a soft reboot. It feels like a beta of GT3 remastered, if anything. Because there's barely any events to drive the vast car list with. Like, think of, there are no events for Group 2 and Group 1 at all. There's a mission that uses Group 1 cars. That is it. Where's the Classic Race Championships? Where's the Spider and Roadster? Where's the GT All-Stars? Where's the actual campaign? The thing is, the cafe books feel like a side mission, and it's the whole bread and butter of the game. I don't like that. And Sport mode is there, but it's like trying not to be GT Sport. But then it's like, if you run out of things to do in single player, you got this half-baked Sport mode. Alright, last turn. Just under half an hour, and we'll be done with race 1. Yeah, GT Sport in 2022. The thing is, since it's an online focused game, you might just not be able to find a lobby or a good lobby. But the single player concept that is there, it's short, but it is good. So I believe I lapped the 94 twice in that race. And we lapped the other guys 3 times. But there you go. I wonder if we'll see this order every race. It looks pretty spread out in the field. So let's take a look at the point standings. Now let's actually take a look at the field, because we're going to be spending a lot of time with this field. A good video by Casey called GT7's a disappointment, which is pretty much goes over everything. In a nutshell, the game had the potential to be the very best, and it was advertised as such. Here's the thing. You're saying, could GT8 be the downfall of Gran Turismo? You're getting way too far ahead of yourself. There might not be a GT8, because if Sony pulls the plug on this franchise, there won't be one. This game is Sony's brainchild. And if they kick someone like Kaz out, I feel like that would be the death of the series. GT7 might be the very last one. So I don't know. If I could make a racing title, what would it be? I don't know. I wouldn't want to make a sim because, it's hard to find the balance of what makes it arcade, what makes it sim. That's not just going to be a Gran Turismo clone. I'd probably do I'd want to make a new Burnout. I'd want to do an action racer. Anyway, we got Seattle coming up. We aren't going to change the setup at all. Let's just go. It is storming outside. So this is 40 laps. This is the actual same length as the Seattle Endurance. So we're just redoing the Endurance again. And I think this will be the last, this will be the last race of the stream. This is probably going to take 4 streams to do. Yes, each car has their own, like, handling model. I don't know. It's hard to say exactly what I would do. I'd probably make a game with, like, extreme damage available. You know, similar to, like, what you can do in Wreckfest and BeamNG Drive. But I don't know. I would totally like to do another Burnout style game. Action racing, taking people out, explosions. No weapons or anything like that. So I think GT7 is the last GT title as a whole. You know, I can't tell you for sure. It kind of goes in hand with what Sony wants to do in general. You know, I just said, like, you know, if there's no GT8, because if Sony doesn't like how GT7 did. But then on the other side, I believe GT7 sold really well. Like, really, really well. It was only beaten by Elden Ring in sales this year. Which, let me tell you this, if it outsold Ratchet & Clank, which that game will definitely be back, then I'd say Sony would probably go for another punt. Because if it's the objective of selling copies and getting a little bit of microtransactions, they'll do it again. They'll probably ask Kaz to make it a better reception, but here's the deal. I don't know if they'll ever do another Gran Turismo for PS5. So that passes the question of, would Sony make another PlayStation? There are rumors that this is going to be the last generation of consoles. Period. Because everything will move to cloud streaming, where you don't even need a box. It will just be through the internet, and you stream it to any device you want, your phone, your TV, or your existing system. Which that could certainly be possible, but you know, the other key is, like, well, cloud streaming is input lag because it's in its infancy, but I bet you that as the technology gets better and the internet latency gets better, they'll start to improve that and get rid of it. Maybe it'll be like a cache download. Not caches in cash money, but caches in C-A-C-H-E. Like, it stores temporary memory to the game, where you sort of download it and you pseudo play it. Next GT game, I literally have no idea, man. It was almost 10 years since the last numbered entry, and, you know, before it would only take 2 years to make a GT game, and then it takes, you know, 5 years. You don't know. The car models are supposed to be future-proof for even further generations, but, you know, we'll see how far that statement goes. But here's the thing, third world country doesn't even have good internet. But do they have PlayStation 5s? I don't even think so. That's a whole separate issue. You need an internet connection to play GT7, remember. So if you live in a third world country, then that's irrelevant. Sucks, but that's the truth. In 2027 will be the 30th anniversary. You're correct. But anniversaries don't really mean that much. You know, GT6 released in 2013, which was really 14, or not 14, but 16 years after the first game came out in Japan, but 15 years after it came out in North America, and they called that the 15th anniversary. You know, anniversaries are kind of irrelevant. Besides, look at Sonic 06. That was the 15-year anniversary celebration for Sonic the Hedgehog, and that game came out as a disaster. So, you know, it doesn't really matter. You mean they will never give Gran Turismo to Microsoft? Well, you know what? Don't say never. Because look at who owns Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon right now. Microsoft. Square Enix sold Tomb Raiders just to do NFTs. It could absolutely happen. Just saying. Sony would probably, you know, be committing suicide if they ever sold a Japanese developer like Polyphony Digital to a company. But in the name of profits and money, anything can happen. That's just the way it is. I hate to sound pessimistic, but that's just the world we live in. Oop. That's a bump. Well, you can't play the game online. But yeah, Forza Horizon 1's a gem. You'd have to mod your Xbox 360 to get the games back online. Which, I believe there's an effort working on it to fix the first Horizon. I believe they've got Forza Motorsport 3 and maybe 4 back online through mods. But it's a work in progress. When the new Forza comes out, do I think it'd be better than GT7? I have no idea, man. I'm sorry to sound like kind of angry with that, but like, I don't know. And I feel like it's kind of pointless to answer that question. The last Forza Motorsport game was mixed. It had mixed reception. There were people that absolutely loved it, and then there were people that absolutely despised it. So, you know, it's all dependent on the person. Oof, that's a big lift in the front. Yeah, Forza Horizon 1 was like for sale for like one day. Or maybe even just a few hours. But it was on the Microsoft Store. Just there. Probably a mistake. But yeah, you could have sniped it and downloaded it. Alright, I'm gonna pit since my tires are starting to die out. We're gonna do a 5-stopper. And yeah. I really can't tell you. Turn 10's been putting a ton of time into the next Forza, so they have a lot of expectations. But didn't like Mass Effect Andromeda take like so many years and then came out unfinished? You know? Look at Cyberpunk also. 8 years of development, released like hot garbage. You really can't say how it's going. You can give developers years, but if there's problems in the foundations, then it's not going to go well in the first place. Here's the thing. Today, actually, Kaz tweeted that we're getting a new update next week. And you know what's in this update? 3 cars. And it's like the Toyota Hypercar, looked like a Ferrari California and like a muscle car. I really have no clue what they're doing with these updates, but yeah. It seems like we're just gonna get updates that are just, oh yeah, here's a couple cars, here's one race. Hey, we added some missions. They'll give us the 24-hour endurance, but no function to save, and if your connection drops out anytime in the 24 hours, you lose your entire progress. That's what's going to happen. Just you wait. I know I sound really pessimistic about that, but I genuinely expect that to happen. Yeah, they're just adding cars and not adding actual content. But it's like, nobody cares if they add cars except like the 12-year-olds who want to see a Supra or something, right? There's so many people who want to see the Minolta Toyota 88 CV just because it was super overpowered in GT4, and they're like, you gotta bring it back, you gotta bring it back. And it's like, why? Like, why? Is that a reason to bring it back because it was overpowered? That's just nostalgia bait, which, you know what, Polyphony might do that, but you know, sometimes it feels like I don't even know what the fan base knows what they want. Everyone has different taste on what they want to see. It almost feels like developers see that and then just think, okay, if nobody can have a consensus of what everybody wants, we'll just add the cars and let people make up their own fun. And it's like, then you just get some soulless, bland update where just like some seemingly random cars just appear, and that's it. That was literally what this last update was. They added a Cappuccino, Suzuki Cappuccino, and 2 BRZs. That was it. And like 1 Endurance. And then an update a whole month later of updates, and we just got, what, 3 cars? Probably going to be another set of events, maybe. Maybe a new track layout, a tourist layout of Nürburgring or something like that, you know, something stupid like that. I can't believe they gave us a new track and it was just moving the starting line on Spa-Francorchamps to the Endurance. Like, you couldn't have done that in just like a hotfix or something. You had to call that a new track. Come on. The Mini Mocha. Oh, I'm saying the Cappuccino is a great car, but it's like, I'm not saying that, like, you know, they shouldn't have added the Cappuccino or the BRZs, but like, really? That's it? It's more so like, they should be giving us a roadmap of how often to expect these updates, exactly what to expect. They just say more cars, but what's your definition of more? 8? 10? 3? And it also seems like a ton of the cars are like just, you know, cars from GT6 that were already half made and just bringing some back. That would be like the Ferrari California. Really odd pick. That's just that. But it's like, everyone's comparing Forza to Gran Turismo as in Forza Horizon, the open world game. And then Forza Motorsport hasn't had a release in 5 years. And even when it released the same year as GT Sport, it had totally different trajectories in like how they did content and post-launch support and all that. Here's the thing, like, Microsoft has more money than Sony. They could give Polyphony a bigger budget, I'm just saying. But it would be really strange for Microsoft, who has, you know, Forza's 2 studios, Turn 10 and Playground Games, and then they just, acquire Polyphony? What would they do with that? They have, like, completely different gaming philosophies, those studios. Maybe they would make the devs work on the next Forza or something, but again, completely different philosophies on how they do stuff. And yeah, it's the thing, it's like you can barely even compare GT to Forza Motorsport in many ways. The first Forza Motorsport, I'd say so. Because Forza Motorsport, the very first one, was actually trying to be a clone of GT4 when it released on the original Xbox. Car's acting a bit nutty here. But everyone's always trying to compare something to another thing. Like, think of like Call of Duty versus Battlefield. Both games that have, you know, issues, they get released pretty often. They have huge fan bases, and yet they're completely different games. And yet everyone's like, oh, Battlefield's better, oh, Call of Duty's better, oh, play Warzone, oh, new Battlefield sucks, oh, new Call of Duty sucks. It's like, guys, are you, like, come on. If everything was just like a direct copy, then nothing would be fun. Just be unique, and then, you know, instead of IP stuff and all that jazz. It's nice that we have actual differences in games, but it's up to the game to make their own game fun and not make it like something else. Can make a stop-motion Hot Wheels movie. I mean, like, I have the capabilities to do that, I just don't know what I would do. Right. You know, I've been playing Gran Turismo practically my whole life. I call myself, you know, one of their biggest, like, you know, supporters in both that I play their games 20 years later, I buy their new games all the time. I have Gran Turismo merchandise. I have a vinyl on my wall of GT. There's that Mazda 787B door panel decoration thing that I liked because I loved driving the 787B in this game. This game means a lot to me. This franchise means a lot to me. And yet, I would hardly associate myself with a fandom of anywhere. I know that sounds so like high and mighty, but I genuinely mean that. I honestly think video game fandoms, for the most part, are either trolls living in their basement or like 12-year-olds who just discovered Reddit for the first time. Or Twitter. Twitter's actually a better way to put that. And I think, honestly, people have like superiority complexes and stuff like that. You can get into that. No, F8, you have the wrong idea. There's fandom, the website, and then there's fandom, the name of the group, the noun. They're two completely different things. You can go on Urban Dictionary and look up fandom and see what the definition they give you is. This is a long race. It's gonna be like 50 minutes. They really just slapped a whole ass endurance in here. I mean, they did the same thing in GT4 as well. Here's the thing, F8. You said you want Sony to keep it until the franchise starts to get dead. They're already at that point. I'm just saying. They're on thin ice. You gotta understand, this GT7 had so much hype. So much. Because it was supposed to be, it was advertised as a return to form, the first numbered entry in 9 years, learning from their lessons from GT6 and GT Sport. You had a lot of old fans coming back to this game, and they generated a lot of hype with the trailers and all that. And they failed to deliver because of the microtransactions, the bugs, and the lack of content. It's honestly mostly the lack of content. But the salt on the wounds is the bugs and microtransactions. And the always online. And so, the people who had put the game down, put the series down for a while, and came back just to explore it because it's been a while, were disappointed, and they'll probably never come back. That already spells the death of a franchise. Then all you have left are the super dedicated fans. And you gotta remember, the game only came out 2 months ago. And all that's left are the hardcore fans that were already with the series for a long time. The casual crowd has already moved on to play other games. And the hardcore fan base is only like 5 or 10% of the people who play GT. And the hardcore fan base already bought their copies. They aren't generating more money, and in fact, if anything, they're just asking for more stuff. So, if they miss their targets by not getting as much of the casual crowd, that's not a good thing. Yes, TF2. We're lapping the 94S. I'm gonna say that's Schumacher. That's the Benetton in disguise. TF2. Yeah, it's a shame. Team Fortress 2 in 2022 is just bots and a fan base that, you know, loves their memes, but if you want to actually play the game, it's a bunch of either, you know, sweaty try-hard lobbies, which, you know, can be fun, but then if you play a game with people who've been grinding all day, it's not as fun, to be honest. But then you could try to play Valve servers with the bots, and then, you know, Valve just straight up ignores the game, just does localization fixes. Whatever that means. But, like, even Overwatch is in a terrible state right now, because they just released, what, Overwatch 2, and it looks exactly like the first game, and does, like, almost nothing to change it. Just a pure cash grab. Nobody talks about it. It was like 1 week, and that was it. Not even a week. People are still playing Valorant and League of Legends and all that. You say Real Racing 3 is the best EA racing game ever. I have to hard disagree with you. I think it's a great mobile game. Its pricing and microtransactions hold it back. And you also completely forgot Burnout 3 and Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005. Those games are miles ahead of Real Racing 3. They're both EA racing games. The experience is just untouchable. Whoa. I would disagree. Most Wanted 2012 in the mobile game was pretty bland. I don't know if you played it. I played it back when it came out, and honestly didn't really like it. I thought the Hot Pursuit mobile game was pretty good. But then again, I was like 10 when that came out, and you know, that's back when I played Asphalt 5 and all that. Need for Speed Pro Street Shift 1 and 2 do the whole Whisper thing better. Yeah, if you're comparing to Real Racing 3, I'd also agree with that. Whatever happened to Real Racing Next, or whatever it's called, that next-gen version? Was that just like a beta and then nobody talks about it anymore? Okay, humor me. What did you like about Most Wanted that's better than Real Racing 3? I won't cut off the messages or anything like that. I actually do still play Team Fortress 2 occasionally with my old college roommate. We used to play that when we were in college. This is really fun. You know, good classic, good old time. But the bots make it really unenjoyable. So then we go to private servers, and then you just have to play a bunch of tryhards. So then it's like, damn. It's hard to have a good time. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I don't think you can sue Valve for neglecting a game. As funny as that would be, then everybody would sue everything. Because then, like, every fan base that doesn't like the game would immediately sue. And I forget, but I'm pretty sure, like, wasn't Cyberpunk threatened for a false advertisement lawsuit, and that was tossed because something about it being like a game, it's for entertainment, and like in entertainment anything could happen, and like entertainment's subjective, something like that. Thing is, like, where do you draw the line on supporting an old game and letting it die? Because if they just close the servers, then technically that would be getting it, you know, a treatment where they don't have to look at it again. But nobody would want that. But you know how TF2's source code got leaked a couple years ago? I'm surprised nobody has just straight up built a better update with the source code that was leaked. That'd be really cool to do. Or if someone makes a custom patch or something like that. Most Wanted 2012. Are you talking about the console game or the mobile game? I believe both games still have their servers, though. Yeah, it seems better. If else. If else. If else. Big rigs. You know, when I was like younger and I saw that AVGN video with big rigs, I like, you know, tried to go retro hunt shopping to try and find that game. And I didn't understand at the time that like that would be impossible to find, and on eBay it would be, you know, a physical copy would go for hundreds of dollars because everybody wants it. And the only way to play it, you know, is through pirating it. It would be cool to have in my collection, though, I will say. Wow, you say Big Most Wanted 2012 is the best mobile racing game of all time. No. Hot take. Asphalt 8 is the best mobile racing game ever created. I genuinely am not joking with that one. Now you gotta hear me out. I'm talking about 2013 Asphalt 8. 2013's iteration of Asphalt 8. The 1.0, and even like the first update, is the best mobile racing experience of all time. Period. You have to understand that at the time, Asphalt 8 had a great car list for launch. Excellent tracks, excellent graphics, the right physics, a multiplayer, the boost system was good, and it just had the right competitive itch. And remember, you're talking about Need for Speed Most Wanted 2012, which hasn't had an update. It's still in its 2012 primitive form. The only reason, like, you know, people don't like Asphalt 8 is because it's in its 2022 form. But if you took 2013 Asphalt 8 as what it was, which was an old game, I would say that's the best mobile racing game ever created. And in terms of Gameloft, Asphalt 8 is their most successful game ever. Period. And I believe it will be their most successful game ever. And why is it successful? Because people liked it. Because it's fun. It was genuinely a fun game. If you're playing Asphalt 8 for the first time for a mobile game, I'd say it was really fun to pick up and start. That first feeling of me playing Asphalt 8 in like 2013 and learning how to be competitive with it, that was amazing. It just felt right. I'll fight you about it. I think Real Racing 3 was better. Again, super successful. But Real Racing 3 in its current form has honestly stayed the same since 2013. Yeah, I remember seeing commercials on TV in bars and stuff like that for Asphalt 8. It's crazy. The right universe would be without Overwatch. You guys remember when Overwatch meant the CSGO cheating review game mode? It's like if you reported a cheater, you'd have professionals use the Overwatch mode to see if they were actually caught cheating. Don't fight me. It's been a very long time since I've played the mobile version of Most Wanted 2012. Very long time. But, you know, I have a pretty good memory of that, and, you know, it just felt like a mobile tie-in. You know, the only thing that hurt it for me was, like, the console version was so much better to play. So I just played the console version. Shitty Bank had one song, Opposite of Adults. That was it. I liked Hot Pursuit on mobile, but that was back in 2010, where 10-year-old me was impressed with anything. So, you know, I can't really say. It's been a very long time also since I've played Hot Pursuit 2010. Does anyone here remember E-Double? Rest in peace. He has some genuinely good music, but, you know, he passed away 3 years ago. It's crazy how long ago that was, actually. I think it was like 2016 or 2017. Yeah, this race is long. It is the Endurance. It's the other full-length Endurance in this championship. This in Monaco. There's a lot of long races in this championship. Still have 2 pit stints to go. Yeah, I don't think I need to cut off any messages from the VODs. I mean, like, as someone who plays a lot of Team Fortress 2, actually not a lot, I only have like 150 hours or so, but across like 8 years or whatever I've been playing the game. But, you know, I kind of get that. I've played Overwatch before, but not much. I didn't love it. Also, what's up, Cheese Fart? Welcome back. Okay, I can cut those messages out then. You just gotta send me a reminder when we're all done. Because once we're done with the game, I'm gonna edit this, you know, in kind of one big slap and send it out. I mean, most team-based games, you know, it's pretty tricky because you want to have a good team that has fun, but then at the same time you don't want to be sweaty about it, so... I always thought Team Fortress 2 was cool in that, like, you know, you could whip up a bunch of scrubs and then you guys can, like, you know, always have fun with the other team and have a good game. So I think GT8 will be the last GT before they nuke the franchise. I can't tell you, man. I have no idea. Like I said, it all depends on if they want to do another PS5 Gran Turismo, if there's going to be a PS6, if they want to stick with CAS and Polyphony Digital. What was my favorite class? I always loved Heavy. Even when I was a kid and even today, like, that's my main. Finally got a 110, by the way, new fastest lap. But yeah, I have the most hours on Heavy. The upper hand in the Harati. That was a great class. I can never figure out how to use the Spy, even though I've always wanted to. I still can't. I had a lot of fun with Demo. A lot of fun with Sniper. Soldier was pretty good. I wanted to be good at Scout, but I just cannot figure out how to, like, not die. And I always liked playing Heavy. So, yeah, I'd say Heavy. He's also probably the most iconic character of the game. I mean, PS3 was literally, and the Xbox 360 were literally, yeah, that's obvious. But the same thing with the PS2 and the original Xbox. That's not like a debate, that's just a, yeah, that's it. Hold the drift. Need to bump the wall. That would have been a really cool turn. If I tried Demo Night, I'm not good at it. I can't do the flying around the air and stuff like that. I've tried to do good with like the charge boost, whatever you want to call it. But I'm just not good at it. I prefer, like, I'll have the sword and the shield so I can do the charge boost, but then I'll still run with the grenade launcher. The regular grenade launcher. So much understeer. Yep, I'm going to the Indy 500 next weekend. So, there will be no stream next week because I'm not going to stream from Indianapolis. I don't think I can. Hotel Wi-Fi would be terrible. And I don't have a game to bring, so. Trimping, yeah. Is that what it's called, where you like fly through the air with your momentum? It looks like fun. Another thing like I tried to get okay at was like rocket jumping with Soldier, but I can only like do like one chain. I can't do the crazy stuff where like they fly across the map in 3 seconds. Hey CCGS, how you doing? It's been a while. I'm doing alright. You can get an Xbox 360 for like really cheap, under $100. Maybe even cheaper. That's good to hear. We're almost done with this game. It's crazy. I gotta think about doing another game though. I do have a couple stream ideas in between. I'm not gonna start Burnout 3 right away. I think we'll do a couple like random racing games and other games first. Some other miscellaneous streams. And then we'll start Burnout 3. Burnout 3 should not be a long playthrough. In fact, I don't think I'm gonna do another 100-hour playthrough for a while. I should do some TF2. Yeah, I have a couple really bad TF2 videos on this channel from like 2014 with like some of my high school friends. I was so bad at the game though. So bad. I mean, I'm still like not great, but I could at least be competent. There's some of that. But yeah, I could maybe set something up with my old college roommate. We could do like a TF2 stream one day. And we can invite Snowtato and yourself, Cheese Fart, if you'd like to join us. We could be a squad. We could do like Man vs. Machine or something. That's my favorite happy weapon. I'd say the Tommy Slav, like that gun is just awesome. You're not interested in MVM. It's a good time though, and you don't have to worry about bots. That's why I suggest it. See, like, I don't like playing against the Valve AI. Because, you know, it's just more fun to, like, play with real people, in my opinion. It's a lot more variability. Whoop. Almost spun it. Melee only. I do have the heavy the gloves of running, whatever it's called. Those like red and fire gloves that like are a one-hit kill, but then take off your health. Those are always fun to mess around with. That's the thing, is I'm not a god player, so I always just love having fun in the game, just not taking it too seriously. But it does suck when like the bots like instant kill you and spawn. Can't even get out and do anything. Alright, last lap of this essentially endurance. It'll be a 50-minute race. Backlifted. Kind of get the grip going. Oh, there we go. That's a good turn. Yeah, community servers are fun, but you know, it's usually a lot of tryhards, and I get mixed results. It's better than doing Valve servers, but it is tricky. Because usually the good game has a near full lobby and it's really hard to join with a team. A new fastest lap? Yes it is, on the last lap. Let's go. That's in the Audi RS3. I mean, I like it, but honestly it looks kind of like a Volkswagen Jetta. I would prefer an RS5. I think it's just like the right size. I think the RS3 is a cool car though. Well, it looks like the AR is still a long way back. I guess I can wait for them to finish. I wasn't going to do any more racing today. The RS3 is a sedan. At least the modern one. The old one's a hatchback, but the new one these days is a sedan. Play Pro Street? I have Need for Speed Pro Street. I never put that many hours into it though. For me personally, the RS7 is a bit too long. I just like the RS5's like the perfect, it's the just right size. Like it's the Goldilocks approach. One's too small, one's too long. The RS5's just right. There you go. I was 2 or 3 laps ahead of everybody. I'll let that FO90S cross. I think he was also 2 laps. I think. Yep. Okay. So wow, that was a whole endurance ton. And I think the points are going to get shuffled just a bit. I still think the 88 still in last. Yeah, the 90 and the 86 are tied, so that's going to be an interesting fight. That's funny, cheese fart. Themes of the M2. I personally don't really care for it. Let's try to get another quick thumbnail shot while I'm with the rest of the grid, and then we'll be done. It's a long boy championship, but still remember that we're pretty much in the end of this game. So we just gotta keep powering through the races, the enduros, which is fine with me. I estimate that we should have 3 streams left. I'm just checking my controls real quick. All good there. And without further ado, let's just get right into the race. My first time. Let me make sure this controller is connected properly because I just had a steering miss. Just adjust this wire real quick before we get further in. That's a great start. It wouldn't even recognize the steering. We're gonna kill this controller by the end of this playthrough, aren't I? So, we'll see. I mean, I have a backup controller if this thing does completely break. Control spin. Alright, that was messy. An electric muscle car from Dodge? That sounds like sacrilege. I did finally watch the Monaco Grand Prix, yeah, after the Indy 500. I missed the live race, but I went back and, you know, watched it on F1CP. And, you know, what could I say? It takes me back to being a Vettel fan in the Ferrari days. The classic Ferrari strategy. Tire killer, this corner. What's up, Omani? This F1's going pretty fast, but we're about to do a non-DRS assisted pass. But yeah, Monaco was Ferrari strategy at its best. But Leclerc finally finished a home race. He can have that. And, you know, they got Sainz at the podium. Some consolation. But yeah, Checo gets the dub. He's actually not far off the championship lead. What is the deal with this controller? Okay, you know what? I'm going to call this now. I'm just going to swap controllers because I dropped another input. I need to look closer at that thing. So, everyone, say hello to the blue DualShock 2. This is barely used. I got it from a retro shop a couple months ago. I tested it once. It worked. And this would be my backup in case my first controller broke, which it looks like it's on its last legs. Oh, did I just knock connection? Okay. Good news is that you can just pretty much swap right on and just continue as if nothing happened. I mean, I have to get used to kind of new analog stick face buttons have different wear. Thoughts on the Vegas Grand Prix? I mean, it's going to be Americanized probably like Miami. Yeah, off to a great start. First stream in 2 weeks and looks like my regular controller just died. Or is off to dying. I need a game that recognizes when the controller disconnects. I mean, it's really just the wires probably not angled properly. Alright. That delays, we should be able to finish this race in like 40 minutes. You're currently playing Underground 1. Nice, good game, good soundtrack. I mean, tickets, yeah, are probably going to be really expensive, but I would imagine the hotel tickets are probably going to be even more expensive. But each US Grand Prix is expensive. I know Miami was a ton of money. I didn't buy tickets because they were too expensive. I was still planning on going to Austin. But maybe next year I can afford Vegas. We'll have to see when they do drop tickets. Although, I think there's going to be people who just buy a hotel, don't even need to buy a ticket for the race, and just will watch from their balcony. That always sounds pretty cool. But I like to be at the paddock, it's always fun. Is it good to remove Monaco? I mean, that track's hard to overtake. I think just it should stay in the calendar, though. There's enough tracks that aren't that great either, that get a free pass because they're real racetracks or whatever. Or the country, even. I think Monaco should also get that pass. That being said, I would not mind, honestly, if it didn't return next year. Qualifying's still fun, though. It's still the best part of the weekend. These tires are already starting to drop off after 4 laps. How expensive for the tickets for the weekend? Well, Vegas hasn't released any pricing information. I know Miami, there was a viral photo where it's like a grandstand seat that got blocked by a pillar was $1,200. So, you know, you can extrapolate how that would translate to Vegas. I don't know if it'd be more or less expensive. Yeah, for one ticket. You know, my Indy 500 ticket was $98. My Road America ticket was $60. So, you know, they're just ripping you off at that point. For a fan experience, it'd probably be the same as IndyCar. Alright, so my tires are already dropping off. I'm going to pit early. Hope the AI do the same. So what's the deal with this controller? I gotta look into why it's disconnecting like that. Ah, interesting. So we're gonna stop more than the AI. We have an actual strategy on our hands. How was the 500? It was great. The race was really fun, and I had a good view. You know, we saw the cars flying by. You know, turn 4 wasn't as big for overtaking as I would have thought. We still saw some passes there, but most of it happened down the straights, which I guess makes sense. But we did see a crash. We saw Scott McLaughlin's crash right in front of us. That was interesting. And everyone made it out okay, so it was all fun. And we had a giant TV screen in front of us, so, you know, I could follow the action the whole race, which is much better than Road America's, like, race experience. I definitely want to go back. The town, Indy, like, Annapolis as a town was pretty cool. I'd definitely go back for another round. I'd stay at a better hotel. I'd probably get better seats to treat myself, but you know, I'm already getting mail about like, hey, buy a renewal ticket for next year, and it's like, well, wait. I mean, I know you get like special deals if you go there year over year. But I don't know if I'm gonna do that yet. What's up, Harry? I'm doing alright. I have potential big things on the way, but I'm probably not going to talk about it much because it's all still in the air. What do you think about the Gumball 3000 Supercar Rally? I don't really follow it, but I imagine if you were actually there, it'd be a fun time. You just caught COVID right before finals. Ouch. It's so weird. Like, everyone forgot about COVID pretty much, but it's still around, still doing stuff. I play manual, and you can tell because if you look by the gear in the bottom right, it says MT. That's manual transmission. If you were playing automatic, it would say AT. It's just over the speed. Full throttle yeet. Murder the tires. That's not going to help the tires either. It's Morbin time. I saw Jared Leto. By the way, the oil lamp just came on. Jared Leto actually posted a video of himself reading a fake script that said Morbius 2, it's Morbin time. And I think that officially murdered the meme. I saw they actually put the movie back in theaters, and it's like people are unironically gonna see it. I mean, personally, I thought that meme was kind of stupid. But, you know, people, the internet has fun in weird ways. I never actually saw the movie, though. My dad did, and he said it was trash, so, you know. Maybe he missed out on the greatest film of all time, though. You never know. Lawn mowing. What the fuck is Morbin time? I know, right? Watch out, I'm gonna morb. Me explaining to the law enforcement officer that I had to morb. Yep, practice makes better. That's something my accounting teacher told me from college. And that's just how you learn manual. You just gotta do it, and just, you're gonna suck at first, but the more you drive, the better you get. Yeah. Morbid time is the blockbuster quote from Morbius, totally. Tire drop off is absolutely insane. You literally have 2 laps to set a fastest lap, and then you are already struggling. Look at my lap time. I had a 1:26.5, and that's a 1:28.1 just from tires. What's up, Finzi? It's crazy with these tires. Like, I could slide the car around until I get to a slow corner like this one, or a downforce heavy corner, and that's where these tires really struggle. Isn't there a scene in that movie where, like, Jared Leto's like working out and he's listening to a song that's in another language, but translated it's like, it's called like I have sex, I poop my pants, I have sex. Like, that's the lyrics. And that's like unironically like the one part of the meme that's like not a joke, that actually is in the movie. How's my weekend going? It's going stressful. Okay. Alright, since enough of you are here, I'm going to tell you honestly, guys, what's up. I put an offer on a house yesterday. I'm going through a shitload of phone calls and texts the last 24 hours. Because I am, maybe moving. Maybe. I haven't heard if the offer gets accepted yet. If it gets accepted, we're popping champagne. But don't want to celebrate too early. But yeah. My weekend's going kind of stressful, but it's a good kind of stress. So, don't worry about it. Where's the location? It's not far from where I currently am at. It's in my hometown, actually, but it's really close to like public transportation and all that. I mean, I won't like try to hype it up way too much because there's a chance that I won't get the house, but yeah, I wasn't expecting to do this quickly, but I found a house at a really good deal, and I really liked it, so I put an offer on it. And you know, how that works is, you know, a seller will receive multiple offers for a house, and they have to, you know, pick. They have to pick one. That depends on, you know, the pricing, who the person is, and I don't know what the other offers are. So, you know, it's kind of like taking a shot in the dark and seeing if it lands. If it does, though, then I will start the process. Thank you. Igor asked what was my favorite meme on GT. I completely ignored that question. I would say it's tricky because every meme gets beaten to death, and most of it's just loud equals funny. I will say when the Evo meme first came out, it was funny, but I mean now it's just loud noises. Ayers, what are you doing? Draw stream GT4 sometime soon. I mean, I want to finish this game first before I think about it. I still haven't received. I lended my copy of Burnout 3 to a friend for a year now. He still hasn't given it back, so he's still watching the stream. I want it back. I'm gonna be done with this game soon. Hope I don't get to poverty. I mean, I have to get a mortgage and go into debt, but that's kind of part of the process. But at least I'll have a roof over my head. I'm gonna lap the competition. Ooh, a punt there. I did the reverse shift just for fun. Yeah, I've heard on the Asphalt subreddit, I saw a post of like people complaining about the update, and Justin sent me a video of the leaked Legend Pass requirements, and you need like full upgraded cars to get everything, which is absolutely ridiculous. So much that like I saw GameLoft had like made a statement saying like, guys, we're gonna give you stuff to make it possible, but what do they mean by that? Yeah, it looks like the game is going good, but no, it's just GameLoft doing GameLoft things, you know. Just a typical day in Asphalt. even if you get the Legend Pass, you aren't guaranteed to get the car. That's crazy. No, because they're releasing a new Forza Motorsport next year. They wouldn't release two on the same year. Plus, I'm pretty sure, like, just the way game development goes, you need to spend multiple years on a project. So, without making it stale, you know, they can't release a new Forza Horizon next year. Or even this year. I would think a 2024 release is on the cards for another Horizon if they're going that route. They might not, you know. I have no idea how Forza as a series is going, like if they're going to stick with Horizon 5 for the foreseeable future. But something tells me that this next motorsport game is going to be their last attempt at a motorsport game. Yeah, the tires are so bad. It's like I killed the tires even more on each stint. Yeah, I didn't even play that much more of Horizon 5, which I know that sounds like I wasted some money, but like, I don't know, I just haven't felt like playing it. I've been playing other types of games in my free time. I'm playing Ratchet & Clank Crack of Time, did some GT7, I 100%ed Crash Bandicoot. Even did some Minecraft, but like, I just don't feel like grinding another Horizon game right now. It just felt like more of the same of Horizon 4. Which, yes, it's a good game that plays well, I don't know, I just didn't feel like playing it. I'm gonna try and treat the tires really nice in this lap so I have more tires for later. Because, you know, the last time's not even gonna be that good anyway on an out lap. GT7 get a Spec 2 update? I mean, I have no clue. Nobody knows what's going to happen with GT7. They seem to have a mind of their own. I'm like trying to go really calm on the tires here. I'll punch it on this exit. Try to go for our fastest lap. Let's gotta go for a 25. Messed up my start. Okay. Yeah, the live support is pretty much add a car, add a couple cars. Hey, here's a track expansion, you know. Here's a new part of the map. Slightly different theme, like maybe weather or something. Or a toy. But then more of the same. And it's like, you know, if you're a car collector, it might be interesting, but I never like want to actually play through the festival playlist because most of it's kind of boring, to be honest. You're racing against the weird AI. Yeah, Dustin says the Lamborghini update in Asphalt is a bait for the anniversary update. Which, yeah, that's coming up soon. By the way, that guy messed up my lap. Yeah, 4 years of Asphalt 9, isn't that crazy? At least I got a 25. That was a pretty good lap. Finally nailed the last turn, staying on track completely. How's GT7 right now? They just had an update. It's not great, honestly. They added a couple cars, which was, you know, neat. You know, the Toyota GR010, a Vision GT, and a, you know, award-winning car. Which, you know what, that's good, but like, we need more content. They added a couple like menu books, but the menu books are honestly kind of empty because the AI, they're ridiculously difficult, but not because it's good AI, because they start you like 40 seconds back and it's like a chase the rabbit, but the AI are fast and have, you know, better pit strategy, they cheat, they don't get track penalties, all that stuff. So, and they rubber band like crazy. You know, it's alright. But for a game that literally launched 3 months ago. In fact, yeah, today is June 4th, right? It is the 3-month anniversary of GT7 coming out. And I'd say they have failed their launch. Which, I mean, I guess, you know, that was already figured out within the 2 weeks because of that server outage and the microtransactions. But in 3 months, they haven't done much to fix it. It's gotten the Halo Infinite treatment where it's been practically murdered before it was even getting started. I mean, I'm still playing it because the driving is still pretty fun. And, you know, I'm just slowly carving through the events. But, man, I will say it's kind of disappointing that all that effort into a new Gran Turismo and it doesn't seem like much was done. So yeah, GT7 is going to go on sale because not many people are playing it. So people are probably going to sell their copies. I've already seen copies in used shops for 50 bucks, but you'll get it for much cheaper later on. They killed it on day one. I mean, yeah, the way the game launched, I remember when I streamed the game on launch day and I was saying this game was great. Honestly, like, I had no idea what was fully in store. It kind of felt like playing a mobile game in that, like, the first few hours were a lot of fun because there's a lot of stuff to do. But then once you get through enough menus, you realize that this game's getting pretty competitive, and then you realize it's over. Being repetitive. So yeah, and the car collection is ridiculous. Because the most recent controversy, actually, I forgot, this update people don't like because they did their first price shift in the Legendary dealership. What that means is that they've adjusted some cars' pricings based on their real-world price. And 95% of it was just increasing the car's price by kind of a lot. Like, cars that were like, you know, 5 million are now like 7 million. The McLaren F1 got bumped up to like almost 20 million. It's crazy. Sorry if I'm checking my emails, trying to make sure that's not the house. I do not believe it's the house. Cool. It's not the house. Did you see that Spider-Man, the PS4 Spider-Man that came out a few years ago is coming to PC finally? So you know, that PlayStation on PC crowd is getting some hope. I don't think they'll put Gran Turismo on PC still. It's just interesting how games that were, you know, living on PlayStation, like God of War and now Spider-Man, are coming on PC. Yeah, right? They're gonna charge you for fuel in Gran Turismo at the current market price of like $6 a gallon, you know? That's just something to expect. I was in downtown Chicago last night, and I saw there was a gas station charging $6.48 for gas. $6.48. You can do the conversion if you're not in the US, but man. And it's just like a regular BP in Chicago. It wasn't even in the heart of the city. So shit's crazy. Out of 3 races, NASCAR the best one. I didn't even keep up with the NASCAR, but apparently Mexico as a country came pretty close to a triple win. I know Pato almost won the 500. And Checo won Monaco, obviously. And then there's a NASCAR driver from Mexico who almost won but got crashed out. I didn't watch any highlights or anything. Yeah. These DC2s cost $110K in GT7. I don't remember, but I think they're close to that price. I think they're in the upper 5 digits. Like 80 or 90 grand. I'm not 100% sure. There's a Discord server that keeps track of prices, but you'd have to check somewhere else. Oh yeah, if you're a student, like I started driving when I was 16, and all I pretty much drove to was to school and back, and I can make a tank of gas last 2 weeks. I still can, but you know, I work from home, but then also, like, you know, I've done a couple road trips recently. Yeah, guess they're not actually included in Gran Turismo 7, but you know, as a joke, Polyphony would totally do something like that if they could implement it. You know, just to immerse yourself into the real world. You know what's funny is, like, the whole concept of playing a video game is to escape from reality, kind of, and you know, play in a fantasy world. And yes, GT7 is a real world. It's a real driving simulator, but it's a driving simulator, not a real life simulator. Like, can I get sponsors and can I get exclusive cars? And well, actually, you get exclusive cars, but like, you know what I mean? Can I like actually get a racing career? Can I have a team, a pit crew, drivers crashing and dying? You know, the whole real world. Can I get a mortgage in a house in Gran Turismo? I mean, you watch Need for Speed have gas prices in the next game. You know, GT7, watch them add like the Mercedes 300 SLR that just got sold for 140 million just so they could price it at that much. Why can't I commit fraud? Yeah, I wish I could. I mean, the Tomahawk grind is kind of like fraud. Which, by the way, in the new Gran Turismo update, they got rid of the Tomahawk glitch, so now you can't, you know, exploit a shitload of money. Which, for the people who are grinding that, they're pissed off, but I only tried that once, and I thought this car is really not fun to drive, so I just didn't do that. But now it's like, yeah, now there's not easy ways to get money. It was 143 million for the 300 SLR. Unless there was a second one that beat it. But, yeah, it was the, I forget the name. It's like a Mercedes engineer's name. Something edition. It's got beautiful doors. It's actually a gorgeous car. $17,000 for a new air conditioner? Are you talking in like Philippine pesos? Because a $17,000 air conditioner is like for a building. Alright, so I'm gonna do an early pit stop so I can get fresh tires for the end of the race. Since I'm gonna be pitting anyway. Alright, so let me just check that email real quick. Nope, just Indianapolis Hotel. So Philippine pesos, you can convert that to dollars. And this time I can absolutely push these tires. Well, look at Grid now. Like, what's happening with Grid Legends? Like, some people said it was a good game, but ultimately forgotten. Because even, like, Gran Turismo's release, like, just overshadowed it. I heard literally nothing about it besides, like, it was an average racing game. Everett's talking about F1 2022 and trying to predict how that game's gonna go. F1 2022 comes out next month, doesn't it? So, we're gonna have to see what happens with that. Big drift. Let's go. Looks like I'm gonna finally lap the 94S. We're gonna meet at the pits here. Or not, I'm just gonna pass him. There he is. Yeah. Nice corner. Oh, Indianapolis story, by the way. I forgot to mention it. I never even told Discord. Is I got a flat tire in the middle of Indianapolis. I hit a pothole, a bad pothole, and had to, do a spare tire change. Drive around on the donut. Oh, I ruined the last corner. Didn't get a good exit. Potholes, yeah. It's just really unlucky. But yeah, I was in the middle of downtown. A pothole like that size shouldn't be in the middle of downtown Indianapolis, but whatever. I had a warranty on the tire, so I was able to get it repaired. We'll get a new tire for free, so that was just annoying to deal with. I didn't damage the car or anything like that, though. We're at the end of the race. Let's just finish off strong. It was about the house. So, it's a good kind of phone call to get, but, you know, I'm speaking with, like, the realtor, and the bank, and people related to the mortgage, and it's, like, I'm telling you, it's not done. In fact, the process is pretty much just getting started. But yeah, just understand, like, I'm trying to bounce calls and texts back and forth with a bunch of people just related to the house. So, yeah. I have to get caught up in that. You know, at the rate this is going, what if I finish this game in a new house? That would be wild. I don't think it would take that long. Even if I get accepted on the offer, I think I'll finish this game by then. Alright. I'm just gonna save the game after each race, just in case. Just in case. Alright. Next race. I think this is where we get the ovals coming up. Yep, I was right. Super Speedway. Oh, so this is like Indy 500. I was just at the Indy 500. I'm wearing an IMS hat. Perfect. I'm going to keep the settings the same. We're just going to murder the tires. Let's just do it. Probably could benefit from more downforce, but this car has already got a lot of downforce, so, you know, it's a good balance. Yeah, these 50 laps will go quick, though. Because, you know, downforce. This is literally just like the Indy 500. Except, you know, my car can pass them in all in one corner. Great AI. Oh man, the downforce is crazy on this. These are going to absolutely murder the tires, though. Oop. Oh, alright. More house texts. But nothing I need to respond to. Bump draft? This Indy race at Laguna Seca. Indy does do a race at Laguna Seca, yes. F1 does not. They've never gone to Laguna Seca. Unless it was for a private testing day. This car is fast. This Turbo F1. Shoot, am I going to have some actual competition here? Should I bump the top speed, maybe? The goal is I need to stop either at the same or less often than the leader. He is in my pit stop window for talking F1. It's crazy. With more downforce, I could probably full throttle that corner. It looks like that red car dropped off. Probably the tires are getting killed. Seven. That tire's dead. But I know there's another car that's staying out longer, so I gotta offset it, and then I could do less pit stops. Okay, we survived. Now I gotta pit. He followed me into the pits too. We can only drive in the medium compound. And yeah, that tire's blood red pretty much. I didn't do a slower pit stop. Good stuff though. Now let's see if we get overcut by the, or undercut by the AI. This is an F1 strategy in real life. Here we go. There's the car. Are we about to get undercut, or are we going to survive? We've been undercut. The undercut is real in GT3. Oh, he goes switchback on the inside. Undercut master plan. So the goal is to not get undercut by the AI then. Fresh tires can do that corner so well. I need to have taken it even faster. Why does the front look like it's floating? AI does a better strategy than Ferrari, they do. Which yeah, by the way, new Sonic Frontiers gameplay looks like a garbage game. It's crazy though, it looks like a fan game. It looks like someone tried to make Breath of the Wild with the Sonic model, but it was made by like a 10-year-old. It looks like it has the Unreal Engine graphics, but like no life, no personality to the actual environment. Okay, so we need to pit on 15, I believe. I believe we can do 6 stops. I just need to time this right. We'll pit on this lap. Or can I do another one? Our last lap time was pretty good. I know that's pretty much red, but let's do one more. Let's just see. The understeer. That tire wear is fast. Yeah, what else is new with Sonic? I mean, it doesn't look like buggy, it just looks like a dumb game, honestly. Like, I mean, it's just one gameplay, you know, clip, but like, number one, the IGN player was terrible. Absolutely terrible. does not know how to play a Sonic game. I cannot believe they still have highly praised game journalists who don't know how to play video games. That should be unacceptable. You have YouTubers who can do much better reviews than actual paid journalists. Just saying. But, yeah. What I plan to play FGT3? Burnout 3 is my immediate next playthrough. But I'll probably take a break from doing a playthrough. We'll do like some one-off streams of some other games. By the way, I think I just got undercut again by somebody. Was it that FO90 right there that didn't pit? Okay, yeah, it was. Alright. I was in the car way ahead. Then we'd have a problem. We're 5 seconds ahead of the other car. And what, we pit on 23? I want to do 7 laps. I want to do 7 laps on this stint. The thing with this, that Sonic's games were plagued by bugs. The level design at times is really good. At times, I should say. But the thing is, Frontiers does not look like it has level design. It just looks like they just put a bunch of shit in the sky and called it a day. That's a lot of downforce on that, actually. Look at that, I did 26.433 and then I improved to a 432. I improved by 1,000th of a second. What are the odds? We'll get a big ass slipstream right here. And that was only a 500. What's up, Dark Shark? It was about 06 being a good game. I mean, 06... Here's the thing, I've never actually played it, so I don't know how much validity this statement's gonna have, but it looks like the game was just absolutely loaded with bugs, and then the actual story kind of made no sense. It was way too all over the place. Kind of like it was written by a 6-year-old. Actually pitting when the tires get unhealthy. How's my housing right now? I mean, like, you mean like where I live? Like, no, I'm still living with my parents. I'm not getting kicked out of the house or anything like that, but I've been looking to move out. I was originally planning on moving out next year, but I found a really good deal that I'm trying to snipe. But we'll see if we can pull off the snipe maybe? I don't know. That's tricky. So we're still a pit threat from the other FO94. But I don't think we'll get overcut with pit stops. Gotcha. Here's the thing. I'm gonna know if I get the house this afternoon. I'll know later today. That's crazy to think about, but yeah. I see what's the best approach for this, because I can like go full downforce here, but then I can go wider and get a better exit here. That was an 8. How did they get 26.4? I don't even know. You know, it's not a huge deal if I don't get the house. Honestly, it isn't. My situation stays the same if I don't get the offer. But if I do, then that's a whole life-changing decision. Here's the thing, like, you can do multiple things with housing. You can get an apartment and rent out, which is easier than trying to get a house. And it's also technically cheaper to get your foot into, because you don't have to get a mortgage, but your rent may or may not be higher. You could purchase property, and that could be either purchasing like a condo, a house, a townhouse, something like that. And that one's a bit harder to get your hands on. For instance, like buying a house, you know, you go to a listing, right, and there's a real estate agent. And how that works is you have to get pre-approved for a mortgage. I already got that done. Then you have to put an offer on the house. That's the stage I'm at right now. But multiple people could put an offer on a house, so I'm kind of competing with a bunch of other offers. Did I already murder the tires? I put it on 23, so okay, I'll put in 30. Man, these stints are so short. But yeah, you put an offer on a house. Once you, if your offer gets accepted, then you have to do a home inspection, and then you do the closing process. The closing process usually takes about a month. All goes well, you get your real mortgage, and you buy your house, and then it's yours. There's a bunch of other like stuff you gotta do, like taxes and signing a bunch of papers and getting the down payment and all that jazz. And you know, that's too much to get into for a gaming channel, but the most nerve-wracking part is getting the offer and seeing if it gets accepted. You have to pay property taxes if you own the building, or if you own your unit. So like if you buy a condo or if you buy a house, you own it, so that means you pay property taxes. If you're renting, like if you get an apartment lease, you don't pay property taxes. The owner of the property pays property taxes. So if you're renting, you know, you have a landlord. The landlord has to pay property taxes on their apartment building, but you, the renter, don't. But see, I'm trying to buy a house. I'm trying to own this house. Can we pick up the slipstream? Yes, we can. $26.2 because I got the slipstream at the beginning. Buying a property could be expensive long term, not if you play your cards right. If you play your cards right, your mortgage could be cheaper than a rent, and if your house goes up in value, you could sell it and get all your money back. With rent, you're just sinking costs into essentially nothing. You don't get anything back, but you know your upfront cost is probably cheaper. That you made their childhood. Yeah, I've gotten plenty of YouTube comments about that. If that's another one from you, Kaino, then thank you very much. But yeah, it's always good to entertain. That's part of why I do it, honestly. Alright, let's get a big slipstream here. Can we even get the double slipstream here? I don't think so. Hopefully we can get slipstream back here. Oh, it's a 260. That was the new fastest lap. With dead tires. It's going to be a great pit entry. You know, the Johnny Depp case is over. Finally, people can shut up about it. It's been so, like, that's all anybody talks about. It's crazy. Alright, thanks for tuning in, Finzi. I hope to bring good news later. It's 26-0 because I bonked off the 94S. Yeah, the views that the ASFA videos pulled is impressive. I know. But, you know, I'm happy with what I was able to do, and I'm also happy where I'm at right now. So, to me, the views right now don't really matter to me. If I'm entertaining even one person, that's good enough for me. That makes me happy. I have a real job. I'm trying to make a house purchase. And let me just tell you, that feels weird to say. I still feel like I'm a kid a lot. But, you know, that's probably one of the ultimate things you do when you grow up. Moving out. Yes, housing prices do affect the property taxes. So, in fact, the way property taxes work is it's supposed to be a tax on the value of your house. So, if the value of your house goes up in 1 year, your property taxes go up. So, since, you know, housing costs are skyrocketing, property tax is also going to be pretty high. Sucks, but that's the way it is. Will I ever go back to the asphalt scene? I don't think I'll ever come back in like a full-time capacity. If they ever release a brand new game, yeah, I'll check it out. If they, you know, add a car I really like, maybe I'll check it out. Maybe out for nostalgia, I might make a video or something like that, but I have no plans to like actually return. Last stop. I got a 33-second lead over everyone, so let's see if I could pull this. That was someone unlapping themselves. I think we're gonna make it. I think I've protected the overcuts. Yeah, taxes are always expensive, and you know, it's hard to see where the tax money is going into. But that's a whole nother issue. Although I think property taxes specifically pay for schools, so you know, I'm okay with funding, like, you know, public education. But you know, you just always wonder, like, does your money really go to help towards that? That's a bigger issue. Final lap. This was a shorter race. This was only 25 minutes, 26 minutes. It's good. If I'm not mistaken, the next one's going to be test course, so that one's going to have some pain. Yeah, Chevy Camaro and Asphalt 8 doesn't hit the same anymore. In fact, aren't all multiplayer tunes kind of dead right now? Alright, so the final standings. The 86M actually takes a win in the, you know, midfield, let's say. Only being one lap down, just barely beating the 94. So that's pretty cool. Everyone's at least a lap down, so nice. How does that affect the point standings? I think that gives me a slightly bigger advantage. Not by much, but it's something. Still early days in the championship, although I'm trying to sweep it. Morbius sweep. Alright, let's go. So yeah, no. That would only be 5 days. I've not spent 5 days straight on this game. Oh, it's Rome. Let me just double check, did I get that right? Oh, okay, so we do it from. Okay, so it's not test course. Alright, we're good. 28 laps. Should be maybe the last race of the day, we'll see. Not a test course. Alright, see you, Kano. Thanks for tuning in. Can I review the Hot Wheels Koenigsegg Agera R? Thing is, I don't own that car, so I don't know. I don't know what it's like. Can't really review it. Big Mega Shipley. The GT7 never exceeded my, do you mean my expectations? Yeah, honestly, it did not meet expectations. I was still like trying to expect, like, you know, bare minimum, and yet I feel like I still was missing something. You know, it felt awfully similar to GT Sport, which, you know, I really like GT Sport. So are you saying I do a Moist Critical style, find the worst games on Steam, play them, do a variety stream? That could be fun. It's just, how do I not be Moist Critical in that respect? You know, that just gives me a different idea. It's sort of similar. But how about this? We go to a retro game store and we pick out some trash games that are like, you know, dollar bin level. Could be for an old system, new system, whatever. We pick some garbage games and then play them on stream. I could do it on Steam, that's probably easier. And probably cost the same. But, I don't know, that idea sounds interesting. What's to do with the horsepower counting you have? I think that's like something where people are complaining about the weight of the car. There's too much weight in the back. So, you know, all that weight makes the car split easily. But yes, a bargain bin stream. It could be a GameStop, but I don't think GameStop would have that kind of stuff. We'd have to go to like a disc replay or something where a bunch of, you know, crap just is in like, you know, just bargain bins and clearance and all that. Let's do it. Thoughts on Rise 5? I mean, I just mentioned it a while ago, but I'll say it again. It just feels like more of the same of Horizon 4. But, like, I don't know, I haven't really played it that much, because honestly, I don't feel like playing it. It feels all too familiar, which I know, like, I played a lot of GT7, but, like, you know, I just don't really feel like spending the time on another Horizon game. I mean, I played it, thought it was alright. I mean, I can disrespect it's a good game, but I just don't feel like putting the time in. Did they recently adjust the RSR in Need for Speed Heat, or was that just a while ago? Because when I played the game a few months ago, 100%, that RSR was overpowered. I haven't been paying attention to tires at all, and this race has been total domination from the start. But, let's see what we got here. Custom maps in Horizon 5. You know what's the thing is, I want to upgrade my PC first before like we do a Horizon 5 stream. Which GPU prices are getting better, but if I'm about to buy a house, I can't afford a PC. Here's the thing, is I can't make any more like huge purchases for a while if I want to get this mortgage through. So, you know, I can cut back on my spending, but yeah, it's gonna be tricky. I can do 3 stops with 7 laps, but maybe this lap's gonna be painful, isn't it? How's my job right now? It's going alright. Right now we're in the down period, which is kind of nice because, you know, it's a bit easier to handle than busy season. And I'm not currently studying for an exam, so, which is nice. Just waiting for my result. gotta say, the prospect of streaming, like, finally in something that's not a bedroom is gonna be awesome. I can't wait for that, if that does actually happen this year. More billion tickets. I just have so many cool ideas. Hold up. This is a house thing. Sorry, gotta respond to this. Okay, I can address this a little bit later. Yeah, $70 to fill up gas, that is crazy. I saw in like California hit $8.50, which is bonkers. For my dart, it's 11 gallons, so right now fill-up's around $60, but that's ridiculous. It shouldn't be like that. But you know, now if I take a road trip or something, even like an hour trip, that's gonna take a lot of gas. That's gonna cost real money just for doing driving. And again, I can't overspend. We are going to start to lap people on lap 10. You have to fill up with 93 octane? That sucks. That's premium, right? In most places. everything being more expensive, I mean more poverty, more homelessness, yeah, you can do the math on that. If rents get too out of control, then people can't afford it. People's wages are not growing as fast as inflation and the cost of living. So that's going to make things really difficult. And that's something that's going to impact the whole economy. I'm just checking my phone like a maniac here. Every little beep that goes off, I have to look at it. Everything's too expensive. I mean, inflation always happens, but yeah, inflation's going up a lot higher than it normally does. And that's due to a lot of external reasons, but it's scary. And there seems to be no end in sight. Yeah, I understand that a mortgage plus, taking care of a car can be quite pricey. But here's the thing. Here's where I've won on this listing. The house is 2 blocks away from the train station. I do not have to drive to the train anymore. Like, that's going to save a ton of money on gas. Just from that alone. This is why I've been trying so hard to get this house now, because the location for me is perfect. It's a small house. The price was really good. The location is 2 blocks from the train station, so I can get to work easily and faster. And the neighborhood's good. I'm very familiar with the area. How far away is the train station from my current house? It's about 10 to 15 minutes drive. About 3 or 4 miles currently. So, you know, it's like not a ton of distance, but, you know, that adds up. That's an extra 30 minutes of commute. So, you know, it's a big win if I can live like closer to the train and not have to worry about paying for gas to, you know, drive to a train station for work. How far off until the end of the game? We are, including this race, so like 5.5 races to go in the whole game. That's it. In terms of streams, there's, I'd say 2 more streams. Bike that I can walk it. I can bike the path I currently take. Yeah, but that would also take a while. And unfortunately, I live in an unincorporated area, so there's no bus stop for another 1.5 miles. So like, I'd have to walk 20 minutes, so 20 to 30 minutes to a bus stop. Wait for a bus to take me to the train station. Align that with the train schedule. Train 40 minutes to the city, and then walk another 20 minutes to work. See, that's impossible. I'd rather just work from home for the day. But if I live 2 blocks from the train, this is the house I'm trying to buy, then I could just walk right to the train station in 5 minutes, get on the train, go to work. Yeah, America moment. The thing is, like, you could only get good public transportation if you live directly in the city, which I don't. And I live in Chicago, which apparently has one of the best train systems in the country. But other states aren't as lucky. That's the thing, is like, here's the thing, I wouldn't even call Chicago's transportation, like, if you're in the direct city, yes, I'd say transportation's good. If you're in the Chicago suburbs, like where I'm in, it's okay. There's some train lines, and the train schedule's okay, but as long as you get to the train station by either driving or you live somewhere where there's a half-decent bus schedule. But easier is either just straight up driving to the train station, or if you live close enough, walking. And, you know, we have what's called the Metro train system for the, you know, for the suburbs. And the Metro gets you to the city where there's the good, you know, routes. Like my current route to work, what I do right now, drive to the train station, take the train, and then I take a bus to work. It's about 5 minutes bus, or it's a 20-minute walk. I do the 20-minute walk on my way home, but then on the way to work, I take the bus so I can get to work a little bit faster and make my meetings. Yeah, I've only been in Boston for 1 day for a job interview, and my hotel was like right across from work. I just walked everywhere else. I just took an Uber to the airport and back. I've used LA's transportation system before, the train system, and that was alright. And then I never taken the subway in New York. In New York, we had a taxi. Morbin time. Morbius sweep. I had to Morb. He's going to Morb. Yeah, Boston drivers. You know, I took Ubers in New York and Boston, and that was scary, especially New York. The drivers, traffic was scary. Like, I don't know. That's part of why I don't think I could ever move out of Chicago, because at least I know the traffic by heart, so I know what to expect, and I've been training on Chicago roads for my whole life, pretty much. More Mercedes-Benz. Morbiously a beast. Morbiously a beast. Yeah, I haven't been to enough of the country to like explore how their cities are. But yeah, I hear Texas, especially Houston, has terrible transportation. Like, you have to drive everywhere. Which, you know, for me, I don't really mind, like, driving, especially even in a city. I don't mind it. In fact, I love driving, like, on open roads, but when you go to a city, there aren't any of those. For me, what's most annoying is, like, trying to park. Parking is always a nightmare. Last pit stop. If the US had the high-speed rail, yeah, that'd be really cool. So then you can get to places even faster. I mean, you can get between states really fast with that too. Like you can go across the country instead of trying to fly, you can take a high-speed rail. They'd never fund that though. Just sad, because it would benefit us. Alexander Rossi got signed for the McLaren Aero. Which driver is he replacing? Is he replacing Felix or Pato? Hit the wall there. Yeah, he raced Formula 1 in like 2015, I think. Just for like one season. Or half a season even. But he was much more successful in IndyCar. Ooh, they could be going 3 full-time cars, that's true. I bonked the wall. Never in the fastest lap. And we got it on the stint anyway. Alright, going across the line. We are only halfway through this championship, and we've driven, I think, for 4 hours nearly. Crazy. Alright, so we lapped everybody. That was a pretty dominant race. Alright, I gotta respond to that house email, so I'm going to record some replay shots while I deal with this, so I'll be back. It could be... I could probably do one this next week. Sneeze. Shoot. That was the longest anticipation for a sneeze. Alright, yep, it was test course. Alright, so let's get some old friends back on board. This will be the very last time we have to do this trick. Alright, so let me write down these settings, by the way. Drop all the downforce. At level 38. Drop it down to 41, see if we can cross 230 on our own power. Enough testing, I think. Alright, good old friend rubber band. First time doing the rubber band on this new controller. Hopefully it doesn't mess up this right stick. Let's go. So, for one last time, 25 laps of test course. Absolute pain. And we're not even going the fastest possible, so think like the wind but slower. Trying to like feed the slipstream, see what I could do. Look at this, I'm absolutely feeding him a slipstream and it's doing nothing. The gap was 239. 260, I'm actually pulling away very slightly with the slipstream. So I can defend from this spot. Prime Minister of Defense. Successfully broken free from the pack. Minute 41 laps. 25 laps. That's what? 2,500 seconds? How many minutes is that? It's like 45 minutes of just this. How was your guys' weekend going? TF2. Yeah, Save TF2 was a thing. They protested on Twitter, and the TF2 Twitter account finally responded saying like, yes, we see the issue, and then like nothing happens after that. Typical. They just want to protect their wallets. Simple as that. Just the active TF2 developer. Or they just in-house devs? I have no idea. Who even manages that Twitter account, honestly? I wonder if they have to do the reset password for the login because it's been so long. Going close to the wall because the downforce, even though we took off all the downforce, it allows us to do it. The rear left is, yeah, it's wearing out worse. Which kind of surprised me because it does less miles, but then again, it's a big tire. But yeah. I have to see when the AI pits. We could pull a pit stop gap out. But I don't know how many stops I should do. How many do I need to do, really? We could do, you know, one stop on lap 13. We could do a 2-stop on lap 9. We could do a 3-stop and just like do a 6-lap, 7-lap stint. Depends. I gotta see what the AI try. I can pull a small gap. I need to pull like 20 seconds though. Pulled 5 in 5 laps. $5.86 for a gallon. That seems cheap for San Francisco, honestly. Cool. Alright, the tire is starting to hurt. Let's go one more lap. It's starting to hook left. It's starting to hook left. Okay, let's go one more lap to see if the AI does anything. And if not, we'll go for a 4-stop. Or a 3-stop, actually. Because that rear left is starting to hook the tire. It's starting to hook the car to the left. It's veering a bit. I barely have to do any steering on this turn. Yeah, cask of gas by my house last time I checked was $4.99. Let's see if they pit. This will be huge. They did not pit. Oh, one of them did. Single car pitted. The 86M pitted. The tire is red. I don't even have to steer. It's doing the steering for me. That is a blood red tire. I don't even have to steer this. That is so funny. I just like do one tap every 5 seconds. I actually have to counter steer that one. Wow. This tire is dead. Okay. Let's see how much time I lose to the pits. The other 94S pitted, but one other car did not pit. So if this car pits on lap 8, then we're good. If it doesn't, we have to play cat and mouse. Blood in the tire for the puncture. Totally.
Blue flag, blue flag, blue flag.
Did I get a new sub? I didn't even notice. Oh wait, my computer's muted. I didn't even realize. Thanks for subbing. I didn't even catch that. Yeah, I do have to keep pressing left a bit more. Almost crashed right there. Alright, do we have to play cat and mouse? Yes or no? Okay, we don't. Cool. I would have caught him pretty soon anyway, though. I was already like a couple seconds in. Yeah, PS4 era is over. And there's games that are coming out that are next gen only. I mean, it's got to happen at some point, right? That's kind of natural. That's how long it takes for, historically, for other systems to die out like that. Clavicle ends. Hurts. That sucks. That was a 142 dead. So after all those stops, look how far apart the group spread out. The one car that pitted on lap 6 is going to be doing a ton of stops. That was a 42.002, almost matched the lap time. Car starting to hook left. PS5 Pro. Wasn't that leaked in like a press conference or something like that? That wasn't even Sony. It was like a tech conference. But like, how much can you upgrade the regular PS5 even? You still can't find a regular PS5. It's crazy. I think I saw just yesterday that the PS5 sold 20 million consoles. It hit 20 million sales, which is really good. It's crazy to think though, like that's a ton of consoles, and yet you still can never find any anywhere because everyone just keeps buying them. I'm still the only person I know directly who has one though, that I'm aware of. I know one friend who has a Series X. But yeah, I don't know anyone else in my real life friends who has a PS5. Yeah, nobody knows any difference between a Pro or not. Honestly, I can't even tell like what would be a difference. It would just be more money, right? You know what they would need to do? They should do a PS5 Slim. That would sell well, I think. Give it maybe a little bit less power, or even the same power like the PS2, but make it smaller. If the system is smaller, I feel like that would sell it really well. But yeah, the regular is mega powerful. It's the most powerful device I have in my house. And we're gonna watch Morbius 2. Yeah, along with Among Us 2, right? That's gonna be the collab. The collab of the century. Look at how spread out the field is, and look at that group on the bottom right. I think that's 2 cars actually. Either 1 or 2 cars. I can't tell. They just broke away from the slipstream and just lost. We are halfway through the race, 22 minutes in. This is boring. Another pit stop. Let's see if we get undercut. There goes the other 94. See if I can grab a slipstream before he pits. It does sound like driving at midnight. Oh, he's not pitting though. Interesting. Hang out. But this is gonna help our lap time. I wonder by how much that will improve it. Yeah, there are Karens all the time. Why is this track so long? I don't know. Ask Polyphony Digital why they had to make this track so long, and B, this race 25 laps. It's ridiculous. This is the last time we'll have to do a long race on test course. This doesn't. This track returned to GT4, but they do not abuse it like it's abused in GT3. That was a 141.0. Good lap. That will probably be the fastest lap. But yeah, this track is so long. It's annoying. We're only 3/5 through the race. And the good news is this is the last time we ever have to drive test course in GT3. We're done after this. We're on the back half of this championship now. So that's good. The next stream I'll do 3 races. And then the final one we'll do the big boy finale. Could be as soon as next weekend. I feel bad for any people genuinely named Karen. Their name's been totally ruined. You have a classmate named Karen. That's unfortunate. We're just staring into the void. I mean, that's up to the parents to pick a name, you know. As long as it fits and it sounds alright, then that's good. You know, the name Karen just a few years ago didn't mean anything special. And now it means something else. Ooh, we coming up on a slipstream. Too bad this is our pit and lap. You want biological kids. Happy Pride Month, by the way. I forgot it's June 4th. It's so hard to keep track. Every time, like, I feel like here's what I mean. Time's going by so fast. I feel like we just start something, like a holiday or a month or whatever, and then it's already over. It's crazy. We're already almost halfway through 2022. I feel like still just like that kid who graduated college, trying to figure out what life is, and at the same time, here I am about to maybe buy a house. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. At that point, then I could start working on cars. Being independent. Still feel so young to do that. Last pit stop. And so, thankfully we did not get overcut or anything, so we are protected for the end of the race. You know what Maher's named me for? I have no clue, honestly. I think they told me, but honestly I don't remember. My name means light, so take it that what you will. I don't think I was named after a celebrity or anything like that, so I don't know. I'd say naming after something for like pets. Like I want to name my cat Kimmy for Kimmy Räikkönen. If I get one. That's so cool though. If I get my house, I can get a pet finally. I can get a cat. I mean, I have Turbo, but Turbo's gonna live here at my parents' house. Alright, the last stint of test course and of the day. Just successfully texted and drove. There you go. That's how this house is going, guys. I'm not kidding when I say, like, I'm, like, literally blowing up this phone today. Another big slipstream. Could we beat our fastest lap, maybe? Let's take the inside line and try and exploit that. It was a 127. I think that was our last chance for a slipstream. Good try though. We're almost done. 3 laps to go. At least this is not the worst sounding car in the world. Who's still here, by the way? We're nearly there. In terms of the hour count, okay, let's play a game right now for those who are still here. What's going to be the final time? Predict it. Predict it to the minutes. I didn't even see like her chat. I don't even see how many. 2 viewers. That's fine. Predict the final play time. When the timer ends at the end of Monaco, what's it gonna be? Can you give me a minute? Like, let's make this a game. What's gonna be the hour and minutes? Don't predict seconds. That would be too crazy. That'd be so cool if you got it right. But predict the final time. How much races left? There are 4 races left. I'm going to tell you a ballpark estimate. Yeah. I believe it's going to be sub 120. In fact, I think there's only 3.5 hours to go. I will say, in terms of the AI, this race was strange. I thought it was going to be like the TVR Tuscan race where everyone was bunched up for the whole time, but no, everyone's spread out like crazy. So, I'm fine with doing, a slightly advantageous top speed tune. It's really fun. James predicts 117 hours. F8 predicted 116. Yeah, PS5 takes forever. Can't you order it like directly off PlayStation's website? I could have sworn yesterday I saw on Twitter that someone had a restock of PS5s online. I think it was Walmart. The PS5 will take 3 months to ship. Oh, you guys already ordered it and it's just taking forever to ship? Alright. I have to give a huge shout out to the rubber band. This thing has been keeping my thumb alive for 112 hours. Everyone say thank you to this rubber band that has been piloting the right analog stick. Good stuff. Looks like the 86M scored for P2. Good stuff. Where does that put the point standing at? 60 to 32? Close to clinching the championship. Nice. That's another 30K. Money is not irrelevant. Money's irrelevant. Yeah, thanks to your service to the rubber. Rubber saves lives, guys. So we just finished a test course race. There's 2 minutes left to Q1, so there's actually still time for drama. Let's change our settings back to what it used to be so we don't have a no downforce setup for the rest of the stuff. So we got a downforce of, it was 0.7 and 1.3. And then the gear ratio was level 38. That's all we need to do. Let me make sure it went through though. I'm like really like trying to check myself. No, we're actually playing on a real PS2. Look at this. This is a real DualShock 2 controller, real PS2 disc, real PS2 memory card, real PS2 Slim with the old Elgato capture card. Okay, that did go through. We're at Laguna Seca for 33 laps. It's actually kind of a shorter race in my opinion. Let's go for it. But yeah, running entirely on PS2 power. Oops. First time driving in a week. Whoa, big send for the blue car. I believe that's the other 94. The air actually competitive here for a bit. Oop, we got a spinala. Just like in real life, there's spins in F1 races. Look at that. Simulation be like. You're so close to graduating high school. Early congratulations. I get punted by the Schumacher car. I'm assuming that's the Schumacher Benetton. Everyone's getting messy today. Someone ran wide. No punting. No more spins. Yeah, I agree. Gran Turismo aged really well. Ooh, drama. Keeps it in one piece. But yeah, the graphics for this game is 21 years old, by the way. Looks fantastic. I'm not even using like the best capture card and the ideal display and all that. It still looks great. I don't have a CRT or one of those modern HD setups. Still looks great though. The last day of school is the 14th and the graduation is the 16th. Is that a Sunday? I don't remember the days. Or actually the 14th is like mid next week, isn't it? Because today's the 11th. That'll be a fun week. Stop the car. There we go. Cars are out on track. By the way, I'm watching F1 qualifying in the middle of driving my F1 car on a real life track. It's not Laguna Seca in real life, it's Baku. But for context, we're at the end of Q1, there's 2 minutes left, so really it's one banker lap. It looks like Aston is not releasing Seb, which is probably a good thing, but let's see, he's only half a second off of Verstappen. What if he got a slipstream and got a high grid spot? Like, what if he qualified P5? That'd be great. Yeah, Tuesday and a Thursday. I think when I graduated middle school, my graduation was like a Wednesday or something. But early, so we can take this corner optimally. Still wanting to dip into the gravel so much. It's a huge snake of cars. What are the odds someone causes a red flag anyway? Oh my god, this overtaking in qualifying on the last corner in front of the straight. I think that was actually Schumacher. Got ahead of a McLaren there. And Bottas is in the bottom 5. He might lose his qualifying streak. Meanwhile, Zhou is P6, so I don't know what happened there. I'm trying to watch qualifying and drive at the same time at a good pace. Keep checking my tires. Ricardo's on the bounce. Trying to keep track and read the timing screen with all that. My head's going crazy. Give me downforce. So let's see, timings are finally coming up. There's a yellow flag in Sector 2. Hamilton will probably be safe. Trying to see who it's for as we set the fastest lap. Oh god, Bottas is coming up. Did he make it? No, he's still on his lap. Gasly shoots up to 5th. Good job from Gasly. He did well there last year too. The podium. Bottas. He gets 15th. Oh, I'm going off track because I'm trying to watch Formula 1 in real life. It looks like both Haas's are out in Q1. Probably has to do with the yellow flag in Sector 2. Hold it together. Lost a lot of time there just trying to watch TV. My tires aren't great. They could probably do one more lap. But I just gotta be careful and drive, not like an idiot. Big slide. Nobody's pitting either, so why would I? Thank you, Ryan. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy. Sorry for me trying to be all chaotic and watch Formula 1 on my left, drive Formula 1 on the right, and then manage chat, my tires, my lap times, my pace, and still have a brain to speak. So as long as I carry this downforce, the tires should be okay. It is Morbin time. They say men can't multitask. Those tires are proper orange, but they don't feel dead. My pace isn't the best. We'll do 8 lap stints since it's 33 laps, but I'll extend this 1 lap. Just so I can have an even number. And look, people are starting to pit, but not everybody. It looks like Ocon or someone went off on an out road. That's what caused the yellows. So the tires are just not wanting to turn in. They are losing grip. Gotta be extra careful on this part. Actually lost it right there. He made it to the pits. Plug my phone in before I forget. Yeah, it looks like Bottas lost his lap from someone going off. Looks like the other F1 followed me into the pits, the other at 94. Someone stayed out. I think still he's going to make 3 pit stops as well. We'll pass him quickly. Plus if he goes off like that, you know, it's easy pickings. Turn, what's that, turn 5 pass? Turn 4, whatever you want to call it. Does the first hairpin count as 1 or 2 turns? I don't know. Or does it have a proper name? I'm not an expert at Laguna Seca. At least not on the knowledge front. The grip. That corner has so much grip in every kind of car. And yeah, the 90 pits on lap 10, so that means we'll also do 3 stops. We'll have fresh tires right at the end of the race. Not that that matters for me, though. Yeah, Sony re-released Morbius, and it tanked in the box office because just like when it first released, it was not a good movie. And then they had Jared Leto post a video on Twitter of him reading a piece of paper that said, "It's Morbin time," and that officially killed the meme. The grip. I can't keep sitting on that corner. It just connects on that corner. It's probably the car like bottoming out and giving me a ton of downforce. The Gran Turismo ground effect, I'd call it. Is there porpoising in GT? Venom was not that bad of a movie, though. I'll say it. The Eminem song's kind of cringy, but the actual movie itself wasn't that bad. I was entertained. I don't remember anything from that movie, to be fair, but you know, I remember having at least a good time. What's up, Finzi? We're almost done with this game. This is the 49th stream I've done of GT3, which means when we finish the game, it will be 50 streams, which sounds about right. That's almost a year. We took breaks in this year we've been playing this game. Q2's underway and people haven't gotten their laps in yet. Any downforce? Oh yes, big downforce. That was a bit too ambitious on the curve there. I was trying to get that third gear downforce and that kind of backfired. Driving this car without driving aids can be tricky sometimes. Because there's a lot of grip here. If you time it right. If you don't, you spin. This thing's unstable at the high RPMs. Which kind of makes sense, right? 14,000, 16,000 RPM. I did not get the house. I got outbidded on it. So, yeah, sorry guys. I know last week was crazy, and on the video archive, this is gonna look crazy because it's gonna be like regular me, to me panicking about a house, to me chill because I did not get the house, to us being completely done with the game. But yeah, I got outbid on the house, which is crazy because I offered a good deal for the seller. But, you know, that's just the market these days. People make bigger offers and best one wins. So, you know, that's just kind of part of the game. What's nice for me, though, is my situation doesn't change. I still live at home and all that. It's not like I was under a contract or anything like that. And it didn't cost me any money. Just, like, you know, some stress on a weekend. But, you know, it was nice. Hopefully the house, you know, becomes a home for someone who deserves it. So I just hope it doesn't become a rental property next month as soon as someone gets possession of it. But yeah, no house. Yep. Yeah, the situation stays the same. I mean, of course I'm still searching for stuff around, but, you know, I haven't found anything as good as last week. We'll get there, though. When the right one shows up, it will show up. Let's see, Science just went first place, I think, on Q2. Yes, he did. A 42-0, and Charles is about to cross the line. But he's going to beat that. No, he doesn't. Science stays ahead. Did I knock the cone? I did. Try to pay attention to F1. But yeah, Science tops Q2, but there's still 10 minutes to go. Interesting, though. Hopefully Science could pull something off. I think I had him winning the race in my Fantasy GP prediction. Yeah, with the way inflation goes, it's just advantageous to get a house. Even if you offer over asking, you'll make that money back just from the house sitting. If you upgrade it, it will go even higher. But you know, I'm planning on using this house to live in, not necessarily make a profit right away. But it's a good thought. Oh, alright. Another stop. We put next on 25. So let's see. Vettel's in the top 10. He's 7th. I would hope to see... Dude, if Vettel gets on the podium again this year, I'd be so hyped. So hyped. It's going to take a lot for that to happen, but a lot happened last year. So, you know, never say never. Yes, it is, but, you know, I just gotta be patient. What's nice, though, is the more I, you know, live at home and save up, you know, the better I'll have for the next house. I'll have better savings, better down payment, a bit more experience in the process on what to offer, and, of course, doing, you know, research on what kind of house I like and, you know, what I don't. So, time works in my favor here. slow. I think he's in lap. Alonso's good top speed. Yeah, it'll be good for overtaking. Vettel's on another lap. Oh man. As soon as Vettel's on track, it's like I'm like glued to the screen, not paying attention to the road. Oh, and he's in the wall. What? Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. Vettel's in the wall. He was on a flyer. He reverses out, but oh no, that's going to be a front wing replacement. Oh god, I'm going all over the place. What happened to Seb? Oh no. Oh no. Repair that car. Get a new front wing on that pronto. Oh god, does that make it to Q3? Great, just another day in the Aston Martin camp. Wait, so I'm gonna pause. What happened here? Oh, he locked up, and he bumped the barrier, but did he damage the car? I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. No red flags, so the time still goes on. Oh, that sucks, because he was on a flyer. He's in P7. I could still maybe make Q3, but it's going to take a lot for that to happen. And can Aston check the car for repairs and all that? Probably a new front wing. And let's hope that's it. Perez goes purple in Sector 2, I just saw that. He went purple. He went first place. Good job. Did he have another lockup at the same spot? I don't know, I'm just looking at a replay. My driving's all over the place. Ignore my driving here in the game. I'm in first place and that's fine. I was in the wrong gear for that entire corner. Leclerc just went purple Sector 1. This qualifying looks really fun, actually. Instead, we're driving a different Formula 1 car. Checo is leading because he is on a mega stand ever since Monaco. Honestly, like, ever since the start of the year, he's been pretty on it. He got pole in Jeddah and probably would have been on for the win if it weren't for a safety car timing. And then got podiums in Australia, in Mola. And got P4 in Miami, I think. It was on a good race. And then he won Monaco. And here, the one two in Spain. He's been on really good form. Some might even say he's a dark horse for the title this year. Which would be crazy. I would love to see that, though. He's only 15 points off the lead of the championship of Verstappen. And if Verstappen has a DNF, kind of like what happened last year at Baku, that could totally flip everything. Still a long season, but he's got that new contract. He's got motivation. He's on a hot streak. He could do great things. If he overthrows superstar kid Max Verstappen, that would be a crazy storyline. And Charles Leclerc, which I think Charles Leclerc still is the title favorite this year. I still believe that Ferrari is overall the best car. Maybe Red Bull has better top speed, but Charles is a beast in qualifying. That Ferrari car is really good. And, you know, Charles was on his way to pretty dominant victories, and then just he got unlucky and made a couple mistakes here and there. Like Imola, he was on for P3, maybe P2, but then he lost the car and was able to salvage top 10. Was on course for an easy win in Spain, engine blue. Was on course for an easy win in Monaco, Ferrari strategy. So, I still believe Charles is the title favorite, and it's just the actual points doesn't tell us the whole picture. What happened to Verstappen? Why are we seeing a replay of Verstappen? Oh, he brushed the wall. Slipstream. One of our few instances of a slipstream. Bonk. I'm sorry, dude. Still make the corner? Yes, he does. Is that a green number 5 I just realized? Yes, it is. It's Seb. Seb's in that car. That's a dark green car with number 5 on it. I just hit Vettel in my championship. I didn't even realize that he was on the field here. But there you go. Green number 5 is right there. Another yellow flag, Sector 2. Did Vettel make it back on track? They repaired his car and all that? There's a yellow flag, Sector 2. I wonder if it's Seb again, though. We'll see. Russell, I think, stays in the top 10. Hamilton goes up to P6. Let me just look again. Vettel's coming back. Hold up, I'm pausing this. Yeah. Enough distracting, more racing. I get it. This is a playthrough after all still. Are we all watching F1 here, by the way? It'd be cool if we all are. Like kind of a mini watch party without the actual stream. Ocon did not make it to the top 10. I think Vettel will make Q3 again. So that's already a better qualifying than last year. Hell, he might even be able to get top 5. We'll see. I feel like he could put in a mega lap to do it. Oh, we stayed out 1 lap too long, I just realized. Oh, this is going to be a painful lap. Or maybe I've been protecting my tires well. We'll see. I'm distracted by F1 that I forgot my own pit strategy. Yeah, Money, sorry to feel left out here. But a bunch of us are F1 fans, and we're driving an F1 car in this championship, so it's kind of an overload of F1. Did Norris not make top 10? He's in P11. Yeah, he abandoned his lap. He's going to the pits. McLaren's are out. Ooh! Almost lost it, and I have dead tires, so I gotta be really careful about that. Yeah, Norris is out. Alonso's in. Tsunoda and Gasly are both in. Vettel's P7. Both Mercedes made it. I think it was Checo who topped it. Ooh, Hamilton blocked Lando. I think that might be a penalty. Go Seb. So after our final pit stops, let's see where I end up. I think I'll end up in first still. It's a short pit lane. Short pit stop. We still have fresher tires for the end of the race though. I can push a little bit more, not that that's making much of a difference. Session will start at 13. Okay, we got 5 minutes, so I can drive for 5 minutes. There we go. What do you guys think is going to get pole overall? crazy because McLaren were like 5 and 6 in FP3, and then they don't make Q3 at all. I don't have any of the audio, so I don't know what Lando's complaining about on the radio. I have to catch up with all this later. McLaren's and Aston, eternal suffering, the usual. New fastest lap? Yes, it is. Oh, I tried to really wing the downforce, but me being on the gravel didn't give me the grip. I need that grip. William got fined, yeah, for doing a budget cap violation in 2021, which was they didn't send documents in time, so it's kind of a really stupid reason to get a fine. Checo could get pole, and you know what? He was fast in practice. He was fastest in FP1 and FP3. Ooh. My first spin of the day. Thankfully, we have a giant lead, so that's not that bad. I'm just driving terribly. So Seb hit the wall and still managed to improve on his lap time. That is crazy. His car did not get damaged. I would have thought that was it. Double crash for Aston, but good job on him keeping it under control. Well, I watched Le Mans. Well, I don't have the channel for Le Mans, so, I'll keep up with it. I saw, like, someone, crashed immediately in the first corner. I've watched the Le Mans in the past, but, I wasn't super interested in the field this year. Next year's gonna be fun. But, like, I'm just expecting Toyota to run away with it. This is just a weird transitional year for everything. Yeah, Cadillac, BMW, and then got Ferrari and Peugeot and Lamborghini, right? And then NASCAR. It's crazy. It's going to be a huge year next year. And Porsche's returning too, right? Checo could be on pole. The light just turned green. Alonso's going to go. grip. Okay, I had to hit the brakes there. Hold it. Saved it. Okay, no new fastest lap, but whatever. Final lap of this race. Only be 37 minutes after it's all done. Didn't like Pro Drive get like a sub-minute lap time with the Formula cars in the time trial mode? I'm off the pace still. Q3 is underway, you're right, but nobody's gotten their laps in, so I'm not really paying attention. Did Nico get banned for not no vacation, but no vaccine? It's crazy that there's still vaccine stuff going on about. Gasly is in first place right now. What's up with that? I think no one said a lap though. So let's see. It looks like we got a Red Bull going around. It looks like it's Checo. He's not going full speed. He is setting up for a lap. But yes, I definitely think it's going to be Checo and Charles in the front row. Let's just see which one it is. Sainz is flying. I don't know if that's him on a lap or what's the deal with that. Let's see. Sorry for the segment, for the playthrough, people. I'm kind of distracted all the time. But 87 Senna was the one that was the Aston, I'm calling it. And, did not do so hot. Let's see, the point standings, I think are still perfect. Science is just coming up to the end of Sector 1. Let's see what it is. 70 points. We've clinched the championship, by the way. Finally. So yay, game beaten, right? But, it's not quite like that. We're going for 100%, as you all know. And yes, that is a number 5 car, and it's dark green. It's not Vettel though. I don't think he was even a race car driver when this game came out. That's funny though. Good stuff. I'm gonna save the game just for safety. Okay, so Science is on a purple sector 2. Clear on a purple sector 1. Checo not far behind. Let's see, Gasly did a 42.8. That's a good time. Beats both Mercedes and Alonso. But let's see what happens. Leclerc is on a double purple. What's he got? What's Sainz got first up? Sainz goes fastest, a 141.8. That is pretty great. But what can Charles do? Verstappen is a purple sector 2. Don't count him out either. Charles is second. He's only 0.05 off Sainz. Checo, P3. Verstappen. Are you going to drop a pole? No, he isn't. Verstappen P4. Sainz has the fastest time. Carlos Sainz is the fastest time. The only one who hasn't set a time is Vettel. Alonso fastest sector 3. Vettel goes P7. Good effort, good effort. Split the Mercedes. That's funny though. Alonso is the fastest sector 3. That Alpine top speed, that car's got to be huge in the race. I picked Alonso for a P3 finish, and we might just get that. Let's see. Let's see if I'm right. By the time the video comes out, we'll already know who won. Wow, Carlos Sainz. First place, going into the first run. But we all know Charles is the king of second run. Big T1 pass, or T2? What do you want to call that? Are there even official names for these courses? I have no idea. make our way to P2 by the end of the first sector. Big downforce corner. Ferraris are doing a bit of trolling. Oh, are they doing a slipstream? I think they're going for a slipstream. No way. Ferrari strategy. Seb better get on this slipstream game. That'd be so funny. Red Bull's got to do the same. Kind of like what they did in Abu Dhabi last year, right? That's how they won the title, sort of. Was Checo gave Max a toe and that got him pole position. Red Bull know how to do that too. So the toe is huge. Vettel doesn't have a teammate to help him tow. In fact, I think only Vettel and Alonso don't have a tow, so they should probably help each other out. That'd be cool. Especially Alpine with that mega top speed can help Seb a lot. The master plan. I haven't really seen what's happening on track. Is everybody driving? Is everybody stalling? Hamilton, another replay. What is Hamilton doing this weekend? Or is he complaining about not getting a tow or something? Make him, ooh, lost the car in the gravel there. Didn't spin out though. Yeah, Forza Horizon 5 has a Hot Wheels expansion that was leaked. Thankfully I have the Ultimate Edition. So I'll be getting that. I haven't played Horizon though in forever. I've just been busy with other stuff. That Brenton is always taking that curve a bit sussy. Ham's complaining about the porpoising. I see. Yeah, Mercedes is always porpoising, but so is the Ferrari, and they're the fastest right now. But yeah, porpoising is weird. I wonder if that's gonna like hurt the drivers. Red Bull versus Ferrari, more like get Seb in the top 5, please. I mean, it looks like Gasly has 5th place locked down, but let's see. Anything could happen. It's Baku. Didn't Gasly get P4 in qualifying last year? Still playing Asphalt 9? Nah, I quit the game a year ago. I got tired of its mobile game antics. I've quit mobile games, honestly, since I've quit Asphalt 9. I don't play any mobile games, ever. Unless you count like the Nintendo 3DS and the Sony PSP as mobile games. But those are just like side hobby projects. You've not taken the lead in 4 laps. Looks like my chance is turn 1 though. Here's our slipstream. 2 minutes left at Q3, by the way. He hit top speed. I'm sorry. That was actually really dirty. That was like really dirty by me. I didn't intend to spin him out like that, but oops. Now he's getting overtaken by the field, so oops. I'm sorry. Jeez, that Aston no leads. I'm calling it the Aston. Oops. I did a thing. I did a Hamilton Cops Corner. Alright, everyone's on their final run. I'm pausing. Sorry, playthrough people. I'm pausing to watch the final runs of Q3. What is Charles? Charles Leclerc is an actual god in Formula 1. Like, that man is an absolute beast. I don't even know what to say. Like, if you're a betting man, you can bet on Charles Leclerc to dominate qualifying. That's like, what, his 4th pole in a row? 5th pole in a row? Something stupid like that? taken pole at every race since Miami, right? Imola or Miami, I can't remember. In fact, he's only not gotten pole in Jeddah and Imola. So yeah, Ferrari strategy gonna come in clutch, right? Sainz probably had a lockup, right? Oh, he bumped the wall. Meanwhile, I'm going all over the place on the track. Checo is in the title fight? Maybe. Hey, P2 gets the inside though on turn 1, just saying. My tire is not doing well. The front right especially. I'm not going to take chances on that because it is not driving right. Verstappen having a couple off weekends even though he's doing well. This man is going to break Hamilton's pole position record, I think, when he's done with his career. Even if he doesn't get the overall best car. Like, he's already on what, like... He had 9 at the end of last year, right? And this is what, like his 5th this year or something? So he's already on 14. And Hamilton's got like, what, 100 something? Given how long F1 seasons are, Child could break that in 10 years easily. Yep, 2 in a row. 2 poles in a row. Didn't he do that at Oh no, he didn't do that at Bahrain because that was a race last year. I'm trying to think, like, what was on the track in 2019 or 2021? He also got Monaco 2 times in a row. You gotta remember that too. Even if he didn't start on pole. Yeah, Daniel's not having a good time. All the talk has been, is Daniel going to get fired from McLaren? And I can't give an answer to that because he's Daniel Ricciardo. He's the guy who was like touted as a top 3 driver a few years ago. Even in 2020. His 2020 was underrated as hell. He almost got P4 in the Renault. But something just doesn't click with him in the McLaren, you know? Some could say, you know, I could tie this back to Vettel, really. Everyone talking shit about Vettel a couple years ago, and it's like, it's not as simple as you think. People just don't forget how to drive. They're still the superstars they were when they were younger. But sometimes they just don't connect with the car, or there's too much pressure, or other external or even internal factors affecting them. Ricciardo deserves better than to be punting around in the back of the field. And yes, he could do stuff about it to help his skills. But I'm sure having himself get blasted on social media online doesn't help. And everyone's like, oh, but he's paid $20 million. And it's like, money doesn't solve emotional stuff. It really doesn't. And it's like, oh, that's just rich. You can just buy therapy or something. But it's like, it's a lot more complicated than that. Like, how many celebrities and musicians and all that, you know, kill themselves even though they get more money and all the fame and stuff? It's because it's more than just the money. But, you know, Ricciardo, I'm rooting for him. I really am rooting for him. I hope he does well. If he finds that the McLaren's not fit, either I hope he finds a better team or he finds some driving that suits him. He'd be popular in, like, American racing, like IndyCar and NASCAR. Although he probably wants to be a Formula 1. His dream is to become an F1 champion, and he almost had that. he should have... I think for him to win the title, it was right for him to leave Red Bull. But he could have been on a constructor winning team if he stayed. Well, he would have. He would have been the Constructors champion in 2021 if he stayed that far. NASCAR is Kimmy. Turbo is howling. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the microphone, but he's howling. Will I stream the Xbox Game Showcase tomorrow? Probably not. I don't stream already live events usually, so I'm not a huge person. Also, I'm not really a huge Xbox fan, just in general. Just if it's a good game, I'll just buy it on PC. But isn't it like the Summer Games Festival or whatever, right? It's like the E3 replacement. Isn't that going on this week? I'll just watch the trailers when they pop up online. Every time I watched the PlayStation State of Play, you know, it was always kind of like a waste of time because I could just watch the trailers that I want to see later. That's just as short as Laguna Seca, but there's less laps. We'll do a watch along of Azerbaijan. No. Because, A, I usually watch with people on TV. And, B, it's also really early in the morning. It's like 6 a.m. my time, so I'm going to be asleep, needing coffee and all that. So I'll be hyped, especially if like Seb gets points or something. But see, Sony's giving their exclusives to PC. God of War's coming to PC, or it's already out on PC actually. And then Spider-Man's coming to PC. I forgot to pit on that lap. Oops. The Last of Us Part 1 got announced that it's coming to PC, along with a remaster, which I really don't get. It got remastered already. For the PS4. You know, just making money off of it. No grip. Absolutely no grip on that corner. Wow. How did the AI drive like that? Yeah, the GP's really early because despite qualifying being, you know, later. Alright, let's close the F1 stream so I don't nuke my computer. And we're back. Yeah, you have a night Grand Prix. That's easy for you. Also doing a car show right after the Grand Prix, so that'll be interesting. Yeah, hitting the apex is nice. Takes practice to balance it, especially if you're using a curb. You got a 101 there. Fresh tires. Sub 1-1. 1 minute 03. Pretty good. 1 minute 3. Pretty good. I think I can get a sub-minute lap. I just need to get the tires right. Maybe if I brake at the curb. But then I don't hit the apex there. Oh, I hit the gravel there, so I lost my time advantage. Tires are starting to drop off. Let's see what that returns. It's probably not going to be a sub-minute. 101. Yep. How to make the RetroPie stuff? It's easy. You buy a Raspberry Pi, you set it up, you put Linux on an SD card, pop that shit in, and then you set up a hard drive, you put Virtual Man on it. It's like a operating system. You can put any operating system you want, really. It's run through Linux, though. And then you just plug a hard drive in and add games in. Simple as that. You get the whole process, but and it was also like over a year ago, but to do it, you just you start with the Raspberry Pi and then you just install software with an SD card and a hard drive. Alright, I'm gonna pit so I can get myself some nice tires. Actually burned through that set pretty fast. I got a big lead that I can take extra pit stops. I've been using Linux for 7 years. Yeah, I still use Windows, but I do appreciate the stuff Linux can do. I just use you know, other kinds of software that's Windows only, and it's like I don't feel like learning GIMP and stuff like that. I just use it for projects. Get the tires ready. Also looks like I'll be lapping people on this lap. Charlie's coming soon. Extra speed going. Here we go. I should have kept it in fourth. The messy lap, but it's still fast. Ooh, big grip. Downforce, help me out there. I think that lap wasn't as fast, but we'll see what we get. Gonna be 1 minute dead. Yep. Ooh. Get the grip. We are murdering this tire set, by the way. I feel like it's all in the last chicane where this time's made up. That felt quick, but let's see. 59. Ooh, we got it. 59.955. Maybe a little bit of track limits shithousery, but you know, whatever. Oh, I was on for a good first sector, but then I messed it up. Cutting the apex at the start. Yeah, that was not the best lap. It's fine though. There's the Aston. I can't believe I missed the green 5 for like hours of driving. What else we got? We got that Benetton of Schumacher. We got that red and black car. Let's call it the Ferrari, I guess. Got like a white and pink 1990 car. And then an orange and black one. We'll call that, it looks more like an Arrows than a McLaren, to be honest. But since this year's McLaren's orange and black, we'll call it McLaren. In fact, it probably was modeled off Arrows, but whatever. Lost all my speed by hitting the gravel there. It's gonna be an under 30-minute race, by the way. It's pretty cool. Let's go. Yeah, see, that's more orange though than it is orange and black. So I'd say that's a McLaren. Let's get a black top. Let's call that the McLaren. Alright, let's get these tires ready for a lap. We'll be flying. Goes down the inside of send from the AI. What is this? I basically got 3 laps to set a proper sub-minute. That was okay. Oh, that was a proper chicane cut. Alright, I'll hit the brakes. That doesn't count as bad. Probably still going to be the fastest lap. Oh no, it's going to be a minute. Good sector 1. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's just keep setting up for another fast lap. Ah, it's a 1 minute point 5. Oh, sector 1 was just too wide. I was like trying to go for a cut in. Alright, this is not going to be the fastest lap because I just messed up the first sector. Yeah, down by a second, rip. I'm at the end of these tires, kinda. After 29.5 minutes, we are done with this race. Under 30 minutes. That's kind of rare for this championship. 29:28. Pretty good. Still feel like I could have been better. But there you go. So what's this gonna mean for points? Let's see. I mean, we won the championship already, but I get 80 points. 44, Lewis. And yeah, everyone else kind of set in place. 30,000 credits. Alright. I am going to take a bathroom break, so I will be back. Let's go. Alright, race number 8 done. Let's move on to race number 9. This will be the last race of the day, so it's kind of a short stream. But I want to save the grand finale for the end. It'd be a long stream if I did the grand finale. It's Tokyo, but it's only 25 laps, so it's not that bad. Let's go. Not doing any setup changes. This race is going to be an absolute wash. It's only 25 laps. Ooh. I'm bonking off everything. These cars just grip just a lot more than the regular cars that I'm used to driving around here. Looks like the tires are only going to last 5 laps though. Maybe 6, but maybe a 4-stopper then. There's F1 Magic gameplay, I know, and they dropped a full trailer. I'm surprised it's a console game. I thought the whole time this was going to be a mobile/PC only game. But no, it's a full-on Motorsport Magic game, but for console and PC, and it looks pretty good. It looks pretty sophisticated. There's some like live-action racing, which is pretty cool to see. Real driver radios. That's all good. I probably won't buy it immediately, but it looks like an interesting game. I think it definitely will be a fun game for those who like Motorsport Manager. I only play Motorsport Manager when I'm on a flight, which it's been a couple years, but you never know. Actually go one more lap even. Yeah, I got no grip here. I'm gonna pit on this lap. I could probably survive one more to convert it to a 3-stopper, but I'll stick with the 4, just so I can have faster tires. Even if it costs me like 20 seconds. Only 20 seconds. Hey look, some cars are pitting in too. Only one. Nice pass on the curb. No contact. Quiet race, that's for sure. I don't know, I'm excited for Baku. Looks like the race is set up well. I still think Vettel could do something huge if enough chaos happens. He looks racy. Given the bouncing and stuff that these cars do, definitely gonna look like it. How did I get a 14.5? I don't even know. Bonk the wall. That's a 14.4. Oh, I didn't realize I forgot to pit again. Oh well. Gearboxing. 14-1. I gotta say, Tokyo, like, for as much as everyone loves this track, all the times I've driven on this in this game, it's just been like a race that just happens. There's not much action that goes on. It's a fun track to drive. It would be really fun on a wheel, but the actual races, the AI just don't connect here. I've realized, like, the last few times I've driven here in, like, All-Stars and the Endurance and all that, Living Digital Championship, it's all been kind of boring. This car is fun to wrestle downforce with, but it reminds me of Tokyo Expressway and GT Sport and GT7. Not the best for racing, but it could be a good time if you have the right car. Anyway, second to last pit stop. This race is kind of flying by. But you know, it's whatever. Be a slipstream maybe? No. We want that. I double shifted there. Alright, we got the slipstream, so we're on a lap. See what this lap time turns. Oh, it's a new fastest lap, but it's not a sub 14. Didn't hit the curbs enough. Who's still here, by the way? End of the stream, nearing the end of the race. Got one more pit stop to go. That's it for Tokyo. That's it for pretty much all but one race. But we'll do it next week. Next week will be the finale. It will be a big deal. It'll be the end of this game. 100% after that. The other 94 is putting in. I will follow him in. If we can pass him in the end of the race too. Right there. Just gonna slow down a bit so I can get the pit stop. So I get the slipstream. I can't even speak properly. It's not a good entry, but I'll stick with it. Don't bonk the wall here. Oh, we bonked the wall. It probably cost the 13. Let's see. Well, 13. Oh, we got it. 13-6. Nice. Just at the end. The grip you get just from touching the curves is crazy. I mean, that is the key to getting golds on the licenses and stuff, is knowing how to use the curbs for extra grip. Not just on the Formula cars, but pretty much all the cars. I actually think I have a chance of beating that lap without the slipstream, just if I don't hit the wall here. I did hit the wall anyway. Alright, 33 minutes later about, we finish off Tokyo. 2:46. One to go. One to go, guys. We are almost done with this game. Very nearly the end. Hey look, the 87's a lap, it's back up to 3rd place. Good job, that's like the Aston, right? Oh, he's pitting. I gotta confirm his points before we make it to the end, because he's gonna lose them all. Anyway, here's the point standings. There you go. 50 points for the 94. Everything's kind of set up though. Nobody's overthrowing each other, even if a disaster race happens. Hello, everybody just joined. Nelson, F8, Edwin, Igor, Snatato, Oh Money. There we go. Thank you very much for the $5, weekling. Greatly appreciate it, man. Now we're rolling in green. And, yep. Let's go. Next session. It's our last session. Now, I had to mess with the screen calibration because we did that Genesis stream and it messed everything up. So let's see. The Monaco Grand Prix, 78 laps. And I think maybe for the first time in months, I want to say, let's qualify. What's up, Emp? You're an S tier member. Thank you. That looks pretty in check, though. I'm going to just move my box a bit. I'll mess with everyone's laps. I don't care. Just gonna adjust that a bit. Zoinks. I'm a pro gamer, guys. Trust me. There we go. So let's do an out lap and then a qualifying lap. Also get acclimated. Get the hype going. We might still have time for stuff. We'll sign off the playthrough, but we can certainly keep streaming this game to mess with some stuff. I'm driving an F1 around Monaco. We could probably do that glitch where we can clip through that corner there. We might not do that immediately. I don't know. We'll see. The 90 clocks in a 126. Giving myself some space. That's gonna be bad. I was at a pretty good lap up to that point. Yeah, I saw Porsche revealed the 963 yesterday. It looks pretty good, pretty retro. That's a pretty bad lap, but, you know, I think we did what we needed to do. 94 gets a 121. We're getting a 119.3, you know, just cuz. And I'm going to call that a pit. So we take pole position for Monaco Grand Prix. The Charles Leclerc special. And, yeah. Last race of Gran Turismo 3. Cheers. Revving with all the cars. A huge launch from the 94S. I lose places on the first lap, Kimi Räikkönen style. I still haven't properly learned the corner names yet, but we're going up to Rascasse? I don't even know. It's Morbinico time. Getting pressure from one of the B6 cars, squeeze him out, and then I get pressure from, I think that's an 88. Then we break away in the tunnel. We go into the chicane. And then I get an opportunity into swimming pool, perhaps. Which game do I want to do after GT3? I was thinking Burnout 3. Probably won't start it immediately though. We'll probably do just a handful of random games in between. So, 94S, which I believe is a Benetton, probably Michael Schumacher's Benetton, leads after one lap, but I overtake him in the Lance Stroll corner, I'm calling it. This is actually where Vettel overtook Gasly in 2021, but we got interrupted by a Lance Stroll splash. Big drift. Timer. It's not going? Whoa. What was that? I hit 1. But it wasn't going. What happened? It was going on my screen, but not, Uh-oh. Let's see. Okay, let's just do some simple math. We've only been driving for 2 minutes and we qualify for 2 minutes. I'm going to add... Wait, then it's at 1:14:49. Okay, no, I have the real time going up right now, but you guys aren't seeing it. It's at 49-50. And then what's the best splits? Okay. Now we're rolling. And that's the real time, by the way. Crisis not averted. Thanks for calling that. I'm a great streamer in terms of organizing. Totally. Time invalid. Start all over. This is a cheated speedrun, guys. No, I hit start on the timer and it was rolling on my screen, but it didn't show up on the stream for some weird reason. And then when I went to edit it, it came back. So that was weird. We get a 1:18.3, which is already better than our qualifying lap. What's up, James? Yeah, what's up, Rio? Final race of a long campaign. We'll be playing GT4. I won't do a playthrough GT4, at least not in the near future. I mean, I love that game. I could probably stream it sometime this year, totally. Maybe even like in the next few weeks. But not in a playthrough kind of capacity. Which 3 German luxury brands do I choose? I'd say Porsche. I'd scratch all 3 and pick Porsche. I mean, I like Audis. And then there are Mercedes and BMW models that are nice. But I really, of the big German brands, I'd say Porsche. Yeah, GT4 would take years for me to 100%. GT4 is about 250 to 300 hours long, and remember, it's taken me a year to get to 112 hours, so you can do the quick math on that. And how long that would take me to do a, a full playthrough, like at least 3 years. At that point, you just call me a Gran Turismo channel. But yeah. This car drives nice. Its rev range is interesting because it's bad in the low RPMs, but then once it hits like 7,000 RPM or something, it just gives me all the power. The 80 Sports Car Cup should have been the initial D Cup. slide. Tried to do an e-brake turn in there and it sort of worked. That V8 sounds godly. I hope you're being sarcastic. Whoa, 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 what the fuck was that? I was like trying to read chat and I bounced off something and then that just happened. I ruined a pretty good lap. The C63. Yeah, the C63 sounds nice. Ping pong physics. Yeah, C63 does sound amazing. Give me downforce. Aw, that was a bonk. We were really clean on that lap up to that point. And we were still not bad. I'm trying not to hit the wall that much. That was a really good lap, by the way. 14.8. Absolutely smashed my lap record. So wait, I didn't catch Edwin's question about GT7. We just got another update in that game, by the way, this week, which adds the, oh man, I have a really good lap and then I hook it on the hairpin casino, or whatever it's called. Forza Motorsport 2023 does look like it could be a successful game. The first trailer looks good, but you know, it's just the first trailer. Everyone really gets hyped on the trailer. But, yeah, GT7 got an update. They added the Escudo, Vision GT car, and Ford Roadster, which is a pretty cool car. But the big name is obviously the Escudo. And it's back in all its glory. It's slightly gimped, and I only say slightly because they didn't bring the Stage 4 turbo that has 1900 horsepower. I don't have to get all the alcohol out of my system yet. Hey, hey, hey. Who's the most oppressed group in society? Drunk drivers, obviously. Bro. Inala. That was intentional. Totally. Okay, my rear tires are getting a bit loosey though, so. Let's pit on this lap. This is where the tire model is not real, because in real life, the F1 tires can go, you know, like 30, 40 laps on Monaco, and this can only do 8. Alright, first pit stop. I will do a sound for each spin. Or a spin for every single lap. Whoa! I didn't realize my car would smoke tires like that. Right in the path of the other F1 car. But yeah, we also got Watkins Glen in GT7. I'm just gonna, Schumacher right there, just push him out wide, just cause. I forgot that the pit exit was pretty short, and as I was chugging my water, came out a bit earlier than where the real life Monaco pit exit is. How was the alcohol? It was fine. I actually didn't drink that much. By no means reaching any records. But I had fun night out. I was okay enough to drive. I didn't go overboard in that sense. My buddy, on the other hand, got absolutely blasted. So, it was a fun night overall. When you turn 21, you guys will have your experiences. What was my choice? I had... My first beer was a Stiegel, and then my second beer was like a local from the second bar we were at. And then my final drink of the night was a Moscow Mule. So yeah, I didn't really drink that much. Certainly makes it feel the day after. But, jeez, this car just wants to hang left. Yeah, Wakeling. Wait a second. I remind you, I didn't drink this all in quick succession. This was over a period of like 5 or 6 hours. So, honestly, I was fine. I remember the whole night. I didn't black out or anything like that. So, that's all you need to know. But yeah, we're getting quite a lot of oversteer, which, I didn't adjust any setup. And it seems to only be a second gear thing, which I guess makes sense because this thing will dip into the high RPM range pretty quickly in second gear. Yeah, Rip Alonso podium. He had a really good qualifying in Canada, qualifying in second. And then just, the race is just not good, straight up. He had a bad pit strategy. He had to nurse like an engine issue, and then he got a penalty at the very end for waving. So yeah, another day without an Alonso win. There were some brief moments in the weekend where it looked like he would get pole position. Bonk. Yeah, the beginning Pyra R sounds gorgeous. It sounds like a Formula 1 car. It's just like that, unfiltered V12 or whatever it's called. Back on the GT7 update, I don't think I finished talking about it. I played it a little bit. And yeah, so the Escudo still has 981 horsepower on the stock car, and you can upgrade it to like 1180 horsepower, I believe. For the Stage 3 turbo, that's all you can buy though. There's no hidden... Well, like, technically there is a secret turbo option that you could win in wheel spins, but it's not available for the Escudo, so... no 1900 horsepower upgrade that I'm aware of. And then, yeah, we have Watkins Glen. I haven't driven the track yet. I've driven it in, like, Forza and other games. But, you know, it's cool to see that absolutely brand new track to GT. In terms of the actual, like, content for racing and stuff, there's not that much. They added, like, a couple of menu books, which is really just buy cars. And then they added, a handful of small payout races. They are kind of forgettable. You can beat the whole update in like an hour. And then, of course, it wouldn't be a Gran Turismo update without people finding a game-breaking exploit in the brand new menu books I just mentioned. They forgot to enable the one-time reward on the menu book. And since it's just a car collection, if you just click on the menu and just open the menu book, you can receive the prize an unlimited amount of times. And one of the prizes is a guaranteed engine swap. So everyone's been absolutely loading up on engine swaps like crazy. It's actually really funny. I haven't tried the glitch myself yet, but I've seen it all over Reddit and GT Planet, so it's great. It's so funny. But yeah, we'll see how much Polyphony wants to swoop in and quickly patch that out. Considering that would completely break the quote economy. But it's really just everyone gets engine swaps. What's the big deal in that? Let everybody have their fun. Or watch them say that that wasn't actually an intended mechanic. Yeah, GT4 has some texture mods for the emulator. That's good. A lot of games are getting that modernized treatment. That was a good chicane. Whoa, big oversteer. I don't think they can ever remaster the old GT games because they need the licenses for those cars, and they don't seem to have them anymore. Plus, like, technically a new GT, like, what would you do? Keep the physics the same? Or what about the graphic style? You know, it's like, what can you really change without just making it GT7-like? So then the question is, are you just asking for GT7 but with GT1's physics? And car list? And track list? I mean, here's the thing. The hardcore GT fans want to play GT7. They really do. But they want content for it. That's the real issue. The hardcore fans are actually the loudest on the forums and stuff. Not because they hate the game, but they honestly want the game to do well. They want to have fun with it. But they want content for it. Getting 3 cars every month is not exactly content. What's up, Klutz? You haven't seen me since episode 30? That's a long time ago. It's like a year ago. But yep, this is the finale. One long Monaco Grand Prix. I pitted on lap 8 last time, so we'll pit on 16, I guess, even though my tires aren't completely cooked. just might as well make it consistent. It'll be easy to keep track of. Yes, I agree with that, Rio. The content doesn't take advantage of what's underneath an excellent racing and driving game. And honestly, the changes they do need to do aren't that big of an ask. Like, give us a ton of events. Absolute ton of events. Give us, like, the reason GT4 is so long is because there's so many events. There's so many races to do in GT4. Give us that in GT7. And then, yeah, why is it a rolling start where you start a minute behind the leading car? Why not either make it where everybody's, like, literally in a single file line, you know, bumper to bumper like it was in GT4, or do a lot of grid starts. Like in GT3, pretty much every single race is a grid start. And we could do that totally. There's a couple races in GT7's campaign actually that are grid starts, but they don't use it enough, which is a shame. Get squeezed. Yeah, they started adding cash rewards for time trials finally, which is, you know, something, but it's not the best. Overtaking the tunnel. But yeah, they got the dynamic weather. They got the graphics. The driving feels great. But give us actual races to do. And it's like, yes, you can do custom races, but custom races do not really pay out that much, and you need to own a lot of, if you want to like have an actual like diversified race, you need to own the car, duplicates of the car, and you know, all the colors you want, upgrade every single one of them the way you want it. It's a hassle to set up, and the novelty fades away really fast. I've seen some really creative photos of it on Reddit and Discord, but you know, for myself, like, I'd like there to actually be like some substance to the game I'm playing, you know, an objective. The cafe menu book system that they call a campaign mode is a 20-hour tutorial mode essentially. That is not a full campaign. Yeah, Forza Motorsport's doing its own thing. You know, Twitter fanboys are loving to compare it to GT7, but they're really different games. I don't know. In my opinion, the new Forza Motorsport, at least from the trailer, it looks like overdone for the realism. Like everything looks like oversaturated, overfocused. You know, it's hard to explain. And I'm not trying to sound like biased or anything like that, but it literally looks like if you took Forza Motorsport 7 and added one of those 2015 style MLG glow-ups to it. And that was the next-gen graphics package for it. It doesn't make it a bad game, it just doesn't feel right, just from the trailer. Now, I could be totally wrong by the time the game's released, but I don't know, we'll see when that comes out. It's like when somebody puts their game in like Unreal Engine 4 and shows the comparison to like Unity or something like that, you know? Yeah, I didn't treat this as a true speedrun. The timer's more of a novelty for us to track how long the playthrough is. If I was to speedrun this, you know, we'd be using the F1 car and the Escudo and the GT1 for like every single race. And that would be, honestly, it's a pretty boring speedrun. Finally get a clear track. Yeah, GT4 speedrun. That was done in real time, by the way, I think, by 4 dudes in the early pandemic. That's a fun run. I feel like I could totally beat it because, like, their skill was varied, let's say. But the problem is I can't stay up for 229 hours straight. I need a team of 4 at least to do that. Yeah, exactly. $225. That's longer than 5 full days, isn't it? That's what is it? 72 is 3 days. That'd mean 144 is 6 days. 144 plus 72 is what? 116, 216 or something? That's like 9.5 days of straight gaming. If I were to do that single-handedly, I would actually die. And the reason they had a team of 4 is so that they could take, you know, sleep breaks and food breaks and stuff like that, you know, during their run. Yeah. Even if you split that among 4, like, guys, which is what they did, you know, that's like more than 2 full days, 48 hours of gaming within like a week. Like, 48 hours of gaming within a week is like actually crazy. Think about that. That's like playing more than 6 hours a day every day. And, you know, yes, I've had stints in my life where it's like, yeah, I've played 6 hours in one day before. That's not impossible. But to do that in a whole week straight, that's bonkers. I could never do that. And yeah, 300 hours is 12.5 days. But, I feel like if I did the speedrun, I could do it faster than them, so I wouldn't say it would take me 12.5 hours, or 12.5 days, but still, like, I just cannot do that as a one-man army at all. You always read, like, those stories where it's like, guy in an internet cafe games for 3 days straight without taking a bathroom break and dies, and it's like, jeez, gotta save time in that split. We just hit 30 minutes and we're at lap 23. We are just over a quarter of the way through. I'd say we're at like, what, 30% or something? Someone can math that out. We should be able to get this done in an hour and 40 minutes. I mean, the other thing to consider is GT4 has 3 24-hour races in it. If you did B-spec, the run would be a lot shorter, but B-spec is incredibly boring. Yeah, the Forza and Gran Turismo fanboys arguing on Twitter is incredibly annoying to read. Because everyone's just spitballing at each other, and it's funny at first, but like after you read a few threads and it's like the straws that people are grasping at to try and dunk on each other is just sad. I mean, you could apply that to all sorts of things, not just Gran Turismo versus Forza. Pretty much all gaming rivalries, if you want to call it that, are like that. I remember that was incredibly toxic in like the Call of Duty versus Battlefield days, but now both of them are like kind of dead franchises. They're just milked to oblivion by their original publishers. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, so I will be right back. We're back. You're planning on buying a PS2? Nice. I recommend it. Did anyone ever do a 100% speedrun on Asphylator 9? I don't know if there ever was one done on that. Because the thing is, that game keeps changing all the time. It literally changes by the update. We need like a fixed version of the game that, like, you know, everyone can speedrun off of. Like version 1.0 or something, but it needs to be easily accessible. Because right now the only way you can do that is if, like, you know, you like dig through some old APK sites from like 2013 and hope it's not, you know, hacked, which probably it would be. Because, like, why would you just have a free download on the Google Play Store just sitting on a website somewhere? It doesn't work like that. Bonk. The Sonic fandom's at war with themselves these days, to be honest. I mean, I just learned literally this week that Sonic Origins exists, and it actually just came out like a couple days ago. And the fandom, like, is in a love-hate relationship with the game because it doesn't have some explicit nitpicky stuff like they always do. They always expect something like much greater than what's actually, you know, beyond their 12-year-old expectations. And, you know, you just get, what, the first 4 Sonic games in a modernized format? Cool. But from the very little research I did, it looks like there's no physical version of the game, which, if that's true, that's a shame, because I would totally pick that game up, but I'd like to have a physical copy of it at least. Or are they going to do a Sonic Mania where they wait a full year before a physical release? I bet that's what's going to happen. Asphalt 5 or Asphalt Extreme. One of the old Asphalts might be okay. Yes, they're reselling the classic titles for the millionth time, which is, you know what's really funny? Is, like, if you go on Steam, I bought Sonic CD, the remaster from, like, 2011, for, like, $1.49. Something really low like that. And right now it's the Steam Summer Sale, but you can do that. And you can also buy the first 3 Sonic games, albeit probably their original versions, for also, like, $1 each. And you know how much this remaster Origins collection is? $40. $40 frickin' dollars for 30-year-old games with unlimited lives. It's like you're paying $30 just to have unlimited lives. It's literally like, and you get no physical edition or anything like that. Oh, what's this? You get to play as Knuckles? Ooh, $30 more. You get to listen to different soundtracks? Never heard of that before. $30. $39.99 specifically is the final price of that. I think there's even like a deluxe version of the game, which is crazy. I think it's like you get more soundtracks or something like that. Or you know what it is? There's like a coin economy in the game. I forgot. That's the other thing that like nobody talks about. But there's like a shop in the game that you spend coins to buy, I think, soundtrack stuff and probably some cosmetic shit that will turn into a battle pass in about 2 weeks. That they'll charge real money for in due time. So it was like the deluxe edition gave you like 100 coins or something like that. I don't know how big that arbitrary number is, but you know, whatever. Take the microtransaction. They reduced mastery rewards again. I thought they already like heavily nerfed them, taking out tokens in most of them. Like they reduced them again. Is that what you're saying? That's honestly sad. There's no point in playing mastery. I never fully finished it because the rewards were like what? Some decals. And, you know, a couple like neat cars. But to actually grind all 15 races, it's a long way for a lot of nothing. Everything's fusion coin based now. At least last time I checked. I don't know. I genuinely haven't played Asphalt since I left like a year ago, so I don't know how the game works these days. I am sort of in the loop on like stuff like, oh, the Silver Lightning is all of a sudden viable again. Oh, Extreme. Yeah, I lost my Extreme account in like 2018 for some odd reason. I have no idea how the saving in that game works, but it's whack. I lost my entire account for like no reason. It was like because my computer like had to do an update for Windows and it like, you know, kind of like reset it. And when I re-downloaded Extreme, my account was completely gone. And yeah, it's strange. Mastery's not an affiliate anymore. That's sad. Can't have mastery rewards if you just don't have mastery at all, I guess. What's the last great Forza Motorsport game? Well, 4 is my favorite, and in my opinion, probably the best one. I mean, yeah, I could probably say objectively 6 is better or 7 is better, but I don't know. The last one they released on the Xbox 360 was when the series was at its peak. I mean, don't get me wrong, Forza is still probably the biggest IP Microsoft has right now. And, you know, back in like 2011, 2012, they were on the verge of greatness, but I feel like they could have done a lot more. They could have absolutely curb-stomped everything on the motorsport side. Everything they've done for Horizon has been great for the franchise. And the only reason they're Microsoft's top IP is because of Horizon. Motorsport games, on the other hand, aren't the same deal. Yeah, Asphalt spin-offs are such a fever dream. Straight Storm, Overdrive, Nitro. Big Slide. I can now ban from Minecraft? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I know I had to convert my Minecraft account to a Microsoft thing. My opinion on Project Cars, well, wasted opportunity at the end of the day. I remember when I saw the very first trailer in like 2014 for Project Cars. I was like absolutely like shocked at how good the first game looked back then. And I thought it was going to be something huge, and that was the whole premise, was like, you know, a Kickstarter-backed racing sim for console and PC. With everyone's favorite cars, everyone's favorite tracks. By the people who made Need for Speed Shift, and the premise sounded great. First game came out and it was full of bugs at first. They were eventually fixed, and the game was, all things considered, a decent game. Cult classic status now, but a good first attempt. Probably didn't deliver everything the trailer first promised, but you know, good stepping stones. Then Project Cars 2 came out 2 years later, and pretty much improved on everything the first game did. It still had some like tweaks, like not all the tracks were real, they had to use like fake knockoffs. And then the AI was still garbage. Online was they had an outdated DLC model. What happened? My screen went out when I turned off my ceiling fan and my screen went out. I thought I knocked off my console or something. But no, just Elgato doing Elgato things, I guess. But you know, okay, Project Cars 2, not the absolute best game ever. It came out in the same year as Forza Motorsport 7 and GT Sport, in like the same month actually. That didn't help its sales probably. But you know what? A decent entry, all things considered. I will say, driving the game with the wheel felt great. It was hardcore for console sims. And then Project Cars 3 sort of happened. Well, first, actually, before we go to PC 3, they announced Project Cars Go like in between that, which was a mobile game. And the whole concept was, what if we took Project Cars, its entire concept, and put it in a mobile game? And everyone gobbled up that idea because that sounded fantastic at the time. Real Racing 3 killer, per se. And news on that was not very public. And then in like, what, 2020, we started getting gameplay about it, and it turns out that mobile Project Cars experience is just not even a real driving game. It's you just watch the race almost. Like, yeah, you could choose when to brake and when to accelerate, but the car steers for you on a set path, and it still ingrains that mobile game pay-to-win stuff. And then also how they handled the beta release, where they wouldn't let anybody release their own gameplay because they didn't want anyone to talk shit about them. And then on top of that, they just suddenly announced, oh yeah, Project Cars 3 is a thing, and it's coming out in like a month. So it was like, wait, what? And then they tell us, yeah, by the way, it's going to have no pit stops, no tire wear, no fuel consumption, because, you know, instead of being the sim that we promised, like in the first game, we want everybody to be pushing 100% of the time. We don't want race strategy to be a thing, we want races to be decided on pace. And then at the same time, they do a Need for Speed style, you know, upgrade system, and a half-assed campaign mode that literally copies 2019 Grid, which that itself was a flopped game. Heavily gimps down the physics to that it's an arcade racer rather than an actual sim, which, remember, the whole premise of the series is supposed to be a sim racer on the level of like R-Factor and iRacing, but for the console. They turned it into an arcade racer. And then, just like Grid 2019, it just instantly flops to obscurity. Not to mention, it had a shitload of bugs at launch. Like, so many of them. So many of them. So they didn't even make a complete game. And yet, they're still pumping DLC out for it. But if you look at the player counts, like, you can go on Steam database and look at the player counts. Project Cars 1 and 2 both have higher active player bases than Project Cars 3, which is really funny. The game flopped and ultimately killed Slightly Mad Studios. That and the Fast and Furious Crossroad game that the studio also made and released the same year. Yeah. 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 Need for Speed Payback. I haven't really played it. Honestly, I can't give a full opinion because I never played it. I have the game. I have it installed actually. I just never ever launched it because I don't feel like playing it. You know, it's a Need for Speed game that's like easily forgettable. Nobody talks about it anymore because it had a terrible upgrading system and it's kind of just more of the same from like 2015. And with Heat now around, like, if you want to play a modern Need for Speed, just play Heat. By the way, whatever happened to Need for Speed 2022? Weren't we supposed to get a trailer or something this month? Right? Did I completely miss that? I feel like I've been out of the loop on gaming in general. Yeah, Fast and Furious Crossroads. It wasn't even supposed to be like a Need for Speed killer. It was supposed to be like a movie tie-in, I guess. Where you have actually the Fast and Furious actors, Vin Diesel, Michelle Rodriguez, etc. in a game. But, yeah. What's up, Pacific? How you doing? Yeah, I'm not really interested in Payback. Euro Truck Simulator dev canceled the Rushel DLC. Oh, well, that's kind of a opposition. Fast and Furious Crossroads was pulled from like store shelves and everything like after just 1 year. That game's been dead. It's off of the stores. You can't buy it on online anymore. It's a completely dead game. Never fully took off. In terms of the Fast and Furious franchise, I don't know. It's. I just recently saw Fast and Furious 9 F9 like a couple months ago. I want to say. It was like the most stupid thing I've ever seen. Like. It was, like, extremely cheesy. Honestly, in a funny kind of way. I wouldn't say, like, it was, you know, a movie that should be banished to all hells, but, you know, it's one of those movies that's, like, so bad and cheesy that it's actually worth watching. If you go in with a light heart. Get some popcorn and some booze and some bros or friends or whatever. Watch the movie. You'll have a good time. You'll have a really good time. Don't actually follow the story, just laugh at the explosions and the cheesy dialogue and the pop culture references that are quickly outdated and, you know, you'll have a great time. That's all I could really say. It's really funny if you don't take it seriously. If you do take it seriously, yeah, it's a garbage movie. Absolute trash. But at this point, I think the studios are self-aware that nobody actually cares about the plot of Fast and Furious. They just like the explosions in the cars and the pretty people and the Vin Diesel saying family and all that. I cannot go a single stream without somebody telling me to play Asphalt. There's your weekly quota. You know, I think when I was playing the Sega Genesis last week, nobody asked to play Asphalt, which was actually surprisingly really good. Considering a day where I had to defer from my plan to play GT. and nobody said asphalt. I'm actually really proud of that. But yeah, now, like, off camera, there's like a bunch of beef between the Fast and Furious actors. Like, The Rock doesn't want to do it anymore, and the guy who plays Han, I forgot his name, but they brought him back for the 9th movie, and what, they're just gonna kill him off again because he doesn't want to act with Vin Diesel? It's really funny. All this stuff. And they're like, what, they made like a kids TV show that doesn't even use the same characters, and they have like their own toy line with Hot Wheels I've seen in stores. I don't even follow what's happening anymore. I mean, honestly, I'd say only the first 2 movies are like actual classics. You can maybe loop in Tokyo Drift, but I'd say like count that as like a half movie. Because I don't remember anything about Tokyo Drift except the song, honestly. And that's just because we hear that song so much, the first 5 seconds so much. But I can't recall a single thing that actually happens in the movie, besides the RX-7 exploding. I only remember that because they keep referencing back that in later movies. Until Sean, the red Evo is yours. Oh, I forgot to pit. Oops. That's okay. We'll drive the slap on dead tires. Yeah, but here's the thing. It's pay to play because it's $5 a month. When Asphalt 8 first released in 2013, it was 99 cents. You got the entire game and that was it. You paid once, a single dollar, and that was it. Need for Speed Hot Pursuit opinion? Well, which one? I'd say, though, if you're talking about the main 3 Need for Speed Hot Pursuits, the one on PS1, PS2, and PS3, I'm just generalizing, they were released on multiple systems, but all of those games are really solid. The $100 offer with the Jaguar, yes. I made a video about that. That was the F-Type and the SSC Ultimate Arrow, right? That was $100. Yeah, Hot Pursuit 2010 has no El Nino. Dude. Maybe next week let's play the first one. I forget if I played it on stream ever. But if we haven't, we should. I recently played it just for nostalgia a couple weeks ago, just because I had a bad day at work and just felt like, you know what, I'm going to pop in Need for Speed in my PlayStation. Let's just have a crack at it for a few minutes. And, you know, I just had a blast again. It made me feel like a kid. And, you know, we could do that for a stream, since we're going to be done with GT3. We could do some nostalgia streams. I know we just did that retro stream with the Genesis and all that last week, but that was because, like, that was one of the consoles I just picked up last year, and, you know, just wanted to play the games I had for it, which at the time I just had Arts and Senna 2 and Sonic 2. And the only reason Arts and Senna 2 was relevant was because Lewis made an Instagram post about it so he can get 5 minutes of fame. And I just was like, oh hey, there's my excuse to play Genesis finally. But no, like, I have a lot of games that were nostalgic in my childhood. They're sitting behind me. That we could totally go back to someday. And if you guys have a really nostalgic game that I own, I could also play that. Need for Speed Carbon opinion. I never fully completed it. I actually started a playthrough of it, but never like picked up after the first stream. And you know, it was fine. I just feel like Most Wanted is better. Carbon is like a night version of Most Wanted, with a couple like gimmicks. Like I didn't really like that crew member, the crewmate, crewmate imposter. You know, that gameplay style. We just saw a bunch of back guardrail. Bonk. SSX2. I think I have a pirated copy of one of the SSX games. I think the first one, though. Asphalt 6 Java Edition. Do I even have a device that could do the Java Edition? Isn't there a Need for Speed mod that removes the piss filter, though, for the PC? Your nostalgia games, Hyper Pursuit 2, the soundtrack. Yeah, I love the soundtrack in that game too. That was a critical game of my childhood as well. Everyone knows, you know, the... How do I put it? The Hot Action Cop theme songs, where when I was like 7 years old and I was like rapping all the lyrics and all that. And then when I rediscovered the songs on Spotify like 10 years later and realized they were about performing sex acts, let's just say, that's actually a very light interpretation of it. I'm serious though. Just looking back on it, the fact that EA and Black Box was able to get away with making the theme song for Hot Pursuit 2 Going Down on It and Fever for the Flava as like the other one, that actually shocks me. They had to like heavily censor the lyrics, and even then it's just like, just thinking back about it, it's like, damn, they got away with a lot of that back then. But yeah, if you find the original versions on Spotify, which they're there, let me tell you, when I heard that for the first time, and let me remind you, I didn't discover those original versions until I was like 17. I thought it was always the Need for Speed version for all that time, and that's always what I had downloaded on my phone and stuff when I put it on my playlist. And then when I found the real album on Spotify, I was shocked. And I never had thought about it. I went through most of my teenage years without thinking twice about the EA version of the lyrics and the song titles. Build Your Cages, great song. You miss those things you hated long ago. What a line. There's Uncle Cracker. Yeah, Ordinary is great. I'd say honestly of like Push the People That We Love is my favorite song from that game. I mean, that band is also great, but like that's in general like probably my favorite song from the game. I love the intro, the riff, the vibe I get from the lyrics, the guitar solo. It's great. My favorite song in the game. Thanks, GBY. Yeah, we're more than halfway through the race, by the way. We're just having the laps flying. Burnout Paradise? Well, we did a Burnout Paradise stream a couple years ago. I have both the original and the remaster. And, it's a great game. I've played through it 100% 3 times now in my life. And yeah, it's a great game. I don't know, I haven't had in the mood to play Paradise in a while. You get uncle vibes. Or incel vibes. Edge of the Earth, the only thing good to come out of Jared Leto's mouth. Honestly. Edge of the Earth, written by Morbius. I'm not joking about that, by the way. Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2010's theme song is sung by Morbius. I also just learned that fact that Jared Leto is 30 Seconds to Mars, like, very recently, like, only a few months ago. And that blew me away, because, like, I used to listen to him when I was younger, and I had no idea. He was also the actor, and also really hated online. P50 2010 is cinema, not the dubstep version from Forza Horizon, the regular version. Oh, what was my favorite from 2010? What was it called? Devil's Music, that was it. That was my favorite one. I got punted in the pits there. Any hype towards Test Drive 3? Like the old version on the Amiga or whatever? Or you mean Solar Crown? Have I watched the GT concept review? I don't really watch Color Shed. I have the game, and that's one of the games I was planning to play this year, later this year. That's going to be short. One Little Victory by Rush. Sorry if I'm going to break your hearts, but I don't really like Rush, like, as a band. I appreciate they're talented. My old roommate used to listen to them a shitload, and I just lost all possible enjoyment. It's just personal. But yes. Big drum track on that song. Big on the drums there. I'm not a drum person normally, but when a song has good drums, I appreciate it. We're almost towards the end. One more bonk. TDO2 was released in 2011, and GT4 was released in 2005. So, you're kind of off. The first TDO was released in 06, I believe. 05 or 06. Can't remember. Will I stream GT7 soon? I probably should. I haven't streamed it in like a long time. Since then I've done all the endurance races, most of the career mode. The one thing is, in a sort of ironic fashion, GT7, for a streaming perspective, has the same problem Asphalt 9 had when I was streaming it. I can't think of content to squeeze in a 2-hour time frame. Yes, there's not a stupid energy system that holds you back in GT7, so you aren't literally restricted by that. But I keep drawing parallels to like a mobile game stream experience where all you could really do is play online, play some forgettable career races with the AI, wait to buy certain cars, do whatever flavor of the week event is available. And, you know, that's pretty much all I could think of. Which is, funny enough, the same problem I had in Asphalt 9. Is just grind multiplayer. So... That's the pickle, which I never thought that would happen to a GT game, but yeah. Okay, so I see y'all hating on the Dead Mouse song. I don't remember explicitly the one in Hot Pursuit, probably because it's not good and I repressed it from my memory. Normally I like his music. Yostin's stuff in TDO2 was great. And that song he had in Most Wanted 2012 was great too. I think that was Channel 42. You don't care for Most Wanted 2012. The soundtrack wasn't bad. And since I loved Burnout Paradise, I liked the game. That was my very first Platinum trophy on a PlayStation Network for me. Butterflies and Hurricanes. That album absolutely slaps, by the way. I love Muse. I want to see them live one day. I think they're actually coming to Chicago this year. But, I digress. Yeah, Butterflies and Hurricanes, great song from Muse. But that whole album, honestly, is really good. That's the one that has, I think, Hysteria and Time is Running Out. So, that automatically makes it top tier. But yeah, Most Wanted 2012 had some really nice techno, indie rock, and some classics. How much value is my house worth? I won't say. I'm not trying to dox myself or flaunt. It's not an absolute ton, but just I'm not comfortable sharing that. Yeah, exactly, weakling. It's like, I don't own my house. I didn't ask to be, be raised where I am. But yeah. Are you trying to dox me or something? Are you trying to offer me? Hey, if you're offering me like $10 million, I'll take it. I can convince my parents to move to another place if you can offer me $10 million. Just saying. Don't worry about it. What's your net worth? What is the last 4 digits? What is the full credit card number, expiration month and year, and the CVV on the back of the card? You may also get your mother's maiden name, your first childhood pet, and the street you lived on. While they're at, you want my blood too? Just nonchalantly, you want my blood. Pierre Gasly, you mean Yuki Tsunoda's girlfriend? Yeah, that Odessa song is pretty cool. I don't listen to too much of their stuff, but yeah, that track's pretty good. It's a hype song. Give me your Asphalt 9 account. I mean, what is scary is that for a lot of YouTubers, and myself included, I guess, there's probably enough public information that if someone really wanted to like do some digging and investigating, they could dig up a lot. And that's kind of scary. But that's you know, that's the risk I took when I started showing my face and telling my actual name on stream all those years ago. But that's just it. It's part of why I stopped like pushing huge on like getting a ton of views, because I realized that once you cross a certain point, of like being famous, I guess if you want to call it that, is like you start getting targeted. Not necessarily in a bad way, but once everybody knows who you are, it's almost like you have no privacy in both the digital and the real world. And then, you always get asked this stuff. And it's like, I've met YouTubers in public before at like car shows and stuff. And someone will always say that, I'm like, hey, this YouTuber is here. And then, like, a bunch of people will swamp him. And in reality, the guy was probably just, trying to vibe, have a coffee, take pictures of the cars like we all are. But instead, it turns into some pseudo public event, and now the crowd wants to get all over this person. And, I'm kind of thankful that never really happened to me. I've only been recognized a couple times, like, ever. And that's probably enough for me. And, I just don't want to be a public figure, because you get thrown into like a spotlight. Media journalists start writing about you, and they'll taint your image, they'll say whatever they want to get clicks, and people will make YouTube drama with you to farm views off of. So yeah, it's really like kind of a curse. And yeah, YouTube's not a stable job. When I was in high school, I was actually making pretty good money off YouTube. I'll fully disclose that, guys. I made pretty good money off of YouTube when I was doing Aspholated in high school. And if I stuck with it, I probably could have made a decent amount. But yeah, YouTube's not a stable job, because like, especially when I was a gaming YouTuber, video games change all the time, and especially with like Aspholated, that was changing all the time. So, went to college, got a degree, got a real job, pays more than I ever would have made in YouTube. So, and then also, I get to still do YouTube, play my favorite games, and still have you guys as an audience, which I really appreciate. Honestly, thank you guys. I have more fun playing these games and chatting with you guys than I do, streaming in front of 300 people at once playing the same Asphalt multiplayer all the time. Less than 20 laps to go, by the way. Yeah, be like the next Leafeus here. Just farm your entire popularity based off of drama and hate and attacking people. That never backfires, right? Could always do an OnlyFans, I guess. Asphalt 9 will be 4 years old next month. That is crazy. But yeah, I guess that was 4 years ago. When I released the hot dog cryptocurrency. As soon as I could figure out how to rug pull it. You know what? I gave you guys more disclosure and clarity than most crypto grifters. Is that the right word for it? I'll tell you straight up that it's a rug pull. I did see the drama about a certain YouTuber getting caught for physics frequency. I did see that, and I saw the response video from, was it Racer Best? Where like he dumped an expose of like, I want to say 100 different replays of different players trying the same corner. It was actually a really crazy demonstration. yeah, that was funny. You guys heard about the crypto crash, right? I have a little bit of crypto, and by little bit I mean like $5 in crypto. So yes, I know about the crypto crash. So wait, Danny's argument was, oh, but the first place guy did it, so I'm gonna do it. That's never a good argument when it comes to cheating. Because then everyone gets caught and nobody has fun. It's the same thing as like the device advantage thing back in Asphalt 8, where if you used a fake GPU, you can get the best physics that would actually lower your time. It was crazy. And people were completely okay with that for some reason, because, oh, technically you could buy a really old phone and get a better time if you're skilled enough in a completely legitimate way, so faking your GPU is perfectly acceptable, except you need to root your phone, and at that point, then what's okay? I never used a fake GPU. Sometimes I would use the very low graphics option in Windows if like I had to, if it was on like that Rio track or Alps or something, and the prize pool was very tight. But it's crazy how that works. And the device advantage was so prevalent all the way up to like, I want to say 2018 even. Yeah, I think quite a while ago. There was a YouTuber event. James, it wasn't, you got the order mixed up. It was a YouTuber versus YouTuber, player versus player. I didn't look way too much into this, but how the concept worked was you had Alex, an Asphalt player, and Aguila, is that how you say his name? The other Asphalt YouTuber who's like absolutely massive. You have two Asphalt pros. And then you have two big YouTubers. It was Black Panther and AR12. They're normally Forza and Need for Speed YouTubers, but they don't play Asphalt. That's the thing. The concept is you have the Asphalt Pro player coach the big YouTuber how to drive fast, and then you put the two YouTubers against each other in a race. So Alex coached, I believe, Black Panther, and Aguila coached AR12. And the actual event, Black Panther, the player Alex coached, absolutely smoked AR12. And the tricks Alex showed Black Panther were entirely different than what was taught to AR12. And the community got kind of outraged, especially at Aguila for that. I didn't follow the drama too much, because it's all kind of just a bunch of noise. And I don't want to offend any YouTubers or anything like that, but what can I say besides the Asphalt community being toxic as always? So, and then also those YouTubers' communities being toxic because their favorite YouTuber lost or won or whatever. It was just a recipe for disaster. And they also tied real in-game rewards to whoever YouTuber won. And if you picked, you got to like bet in the game on which YouTuber would win. But since it's heavily skewed by fandom, you know, a bunch of people bet on AR12 and lost and got really pissed off at that. Whatever. But you see, it was Gameloft who opted to pick both Alex and Aguila as the coaches. Just saying, they could have called me. I could have done a decent job. Just saying. But I digress. the losing car was the Mulliner. I have no idea if that is good or not. Was that a Legend Pass car or something? That was the Bentley, right? Second to last stop, guys. Yeah, Alex did his job exactly as, you know, intended. Which is coach the YouTuber the best he could, and he did a great job. But I think what GameLoft failed to understand was that Alex is like a top 3 player in the world. And I'm sorry if Aguila hears this, but I don't think he's a top 3 player in the world. So, sorry, but that's just kind of how it is. And in order to have someone match Alex's coaching, you need another top 10 player. Just period. You need a top 10 player. I'm not saying I'm a top 10 player, but if you got a coach like a Feek or Racer Best or anyone like that, there's plenty of big YouTubers who are, you know, top players. But the thing is, Alex and Aguila both are under the Asphalt Creative Program, so that's probably the easiest selections they made. Yep, he could have done Marv. He was a ESL finalist multiple times. They should have had Elite Joe. They should have brought Elite Joe. The guy who's won ESL like so many times in North America. That would have been awesome. I know Elite Joe personally. He would have been a great coach. I would actually vouch for Elite Joe. Does Hector play? I don't know if he plays seriously. I still have him in my subscription box, but every time he uploads, it's just like the next update's stats, which are just like free views. I don't know if he actually plays. But like, I thought Elite Joe is in the creator program. He's a top... I'd 100% put him in like the top 10 players. And he should have been one of those. You go to Watkins Glen? Nice. I haven't tried out the track in GT7 yet. I didn't have much time last night. Because I was going out, obviously. But yeah, so many Asphalt players left, well, and you can kind of figure out why. But they're off doing great things. I saw one of them is like a speedrunner now. He's like an RPM player. I forget who it is, but he was pretty high up on the speedrun leaderboards of a game I'm familiar with. I forget exactly which one it was. And it wasn't like a racing game, it was like a platformer or something, but I was surprised to see that it was the same person. You know, that's cool. Anthony Jose. Sometimes he pops in this chat, remember? Yeah, Racer Best is like a top 5 player. Absolutely. Probably the best. But I haven't followed Asphalt in a year, so I have no idea how the elo is, the meta, whatever. If you're having a greatest of all time player, you gotta put Alex, Racer Best, Afik, Joe, etc. in that conversation. I can't give you an objective ranking because everyone's, you know, skill set changes over time. But they gotta be in the conversation. Nikon plays Genshin Impact. He's actually a really huge Genshin YouTuber now. I still actually am subscribed to him. I don't watch any of his videos because I don't play Genshin, but I keep him in the loop because, you know, he was a friend of mine when we played Asphalt 8. And he's doing great. He is probably the most successful Asphalt YouTuber ever. If you want to talk about just views and subscribers and what he did after Asphalt. When he played Asphalt, he made those montages and stuff. He appealed to the right audience and he printed views. Absolutely printed views. Millions of views on a video. Thousands of subscribers instantly. It was really impressive. And he did a lot of effort on editing and stuff. So it was well deserved. But yeah, he switched to Genshin and he's printing even more views all the time. Even on like short videos, he's absolutely printing views. So good to him. Glad to see it. Wow, we got a 15-0. I'm so close to our PB. I'm trying to go for fastest lap now. Because we are in the final 8 laps of GT3, by the way. This race has just kind of happened. Damn, I bumped the wall. I've spoke with Tez, I'll say that. Privately. I speak with him occasionally, privately. He's still around, he's still doing well. Will I ever touch grass? Skill issue. Skill issue. Alright, I'll go for one more lap. If I make a mistake, I'll pit on this lap. What's up, Marv? You're at the very end of the game, by the way. We are in the final laps of this 114-hour playthrough. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I just realized something. Hold the phone. Hold up. That's not the right time. Are we back? We're back. That's the real time. It's been rolling the entire time. Wow. I am such an idiot. I'm sorry, guys. That's the real time. Can I watch my language? Sorry, but why? You can't handle a couple F-bombs? Not like if I don't get demonetized, then the video makes a lot of money. And you're like, what? Teenager? You guys swear like sailors on Teenager. That is so funny, though. I can't believe I messed up that timer. I messed that up. That is so funny. So on the video archive, it's gonna jump to like 100 and it's gonna jump to 116 hours all of a sudden. I mean, it's all gonna be in the same video, so it will make sense at the end, but I'll probably just like put a giant block, or you know what I'll do? I will overlap with a Sony Vegas timer until it reaches this point of the video. Next time, don't swear. Got it. I think you guys are the babies if you can't handle swearing, just saying. And I'm swearing at myself. Honestly. Alright. Final pit stop of G2. Here we go. We are nearing 100%. Wow. No swearing at my Christian GT streamer. Controversy. Top 10 Minecraft YouTubers who have sworn. Alright, final 5 laps, guys. I'm going to drive as fast as I possibly can. I got a clear track for most of it. There's a guy in the chicane I see right there, the swimming pool chicane, around that point. Say the gamer word. The Yuri Vips classic. The Yuri Vips special. I won't go that far. Because, why? Why would I do that? Heated gamer moment. Nice corner finally. I swear like a sailor in private. I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. Because it's in private. Is it the best look? Probably not, but if nobody sees it, then why is it an issue? I'm respectful at work and in public and all that. And it's never any directed towards any like individual. We had 100 minutes in the race. We were driving a good lap, potentially a fastest lap, but I messed it up at the final corner. You only swear at work? Yeah, that happens sometimes for me. Happens even in the business world. Sometimes your computer crashes in an important project and that's all you could really do. Whoa. That hairpin was out of control. This is a bonky lap. Do the last lap in reverse. Alright gamers, if you had a time to join the stream and tune in, now is the time. We are in the final minutes of this game. We have the timer working. We are on our last set of tires. Everything's going to plan. No more delays. No more cut stream short. Just 2 laps of Monaco. 2 more laps cars, by the way. All we have to deal with. Ooh, that was a nice corner. Slipstream. Actual nice overtake. Get out of my way. Last corner. That wasn't the best. 13. 14, new fastest lap. I think I can go even faster though. I have a clear track. Final lap of this game. 1 more lap. Minor bonk. Get all your memes in here. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, Gran Turismo 3 is complete. The new fastest lap on the final lap of the final race of this game. Oh man. We win the Monaco Grand Prix. Hour and 44 minutes, 78 laps. I will wait for these drivers to get their laps in. I don't know how many times I've lapped it. No better way to end it but with the fastest lap of the race. Let's go. Oh man.
No, exactly. Or the dog's dart. What child's going to say, oh, daddy, daddy, let's go and look at the 40-year-old dart in the museum.
Dart.
There he is.
Congrats on finishing the game. Now go spend this money on GT7.
Oh man, you want me to give money to Polyphony Weekling? Thank you very much for the $15. That is a big boy super chat. So wow, we only lapped the 94 3 times. So there you go. That is a completion. Clean sweep. Let's just watch this little bit of replay just one more time. Man. It's lights out and away we go. Man, this game's done. We're all done. What a shot. Cool everything. Alright, we won't watch the whole race. Yeah, only 30,000 for a whole endurance. What a ripoff. Alright, guys. Cat jammed. Let's go. Last championship of the game and you only gave me 250,000, but look at that dummy thick driver there in the back. The red helmet. That's supposed to be for Schumacher or something. Prize car time. For the last time in this game, we get a championship prize car. What's it going to be? It's a thing with a wing. I wonder if it's a Formula 1 car. Ooh, yellow. I like it. What is that, an old Benetton? Simulation mode professional complete. Getting timer ready. That is a beautiful F1 car. I think I actually have that exact color pattern too. And simulation mode all complete. Another car. Another F1 car. This is pink and purple. I don't know which livery this is, but there you go. Another 80s F1. And there it is. Final time 1:16:39:40. Let's go. We got all the F1 cars there. 4 prizes in one. Let's wash our car. Good job, 94H. I appreciate it. Yeah, who predicted 1639? I forget if we ever actually collected those. There you go. Let's look at our prize cars. We got 8 Sun. So first up is an 87S. Which actually, you know what? I think that is the 1987 Lotus. So that is the actual car itself, not a fake livery per se. I mean, it is a fake livery, but that's the 87 Lotus that Senna drove in that livery. So that's really cool. Here's the 86M from Mansell. I think I had this exact color pattern, but I don't really care about duplicate. Whatever. Here's an 88S. It's supposed to be the McLaren MP4 4. Obviously not the real McLaren livery though. But always nice. And then finally, a 94S. For real. And green and yellow. Interesting color pattern. This is Senna's Williams. I don't know exactly which livery this ties to. But yeah, there you go. That is probably the fastest car in the whole game. But yes. Yeah, Polyphony beefed with Lotus even back in the day. And there it is. 100% completion. That is beautiful. That's it. We're done. All done with this game. Let's go. We did 10,700 miles, by the way. 420 trophies acquired. And 101 prize cars. He only bought, looks like 32 cars, which it seems like it was a lot less than that. But whatever. $63 million car value, by the way. And, yep, all golds. 87% win ratio, which is pretty good, all things considered. Let's save the game. To save my 100%. Yes. You only won $11 million prize money. That's nothing in GT7 terms. But, yeah. Let's just go through all these events. This was all gold in every single race. Absolute jam. We clean swept everything. I picked up gold trophies where we missed them. All good in rally. All good in endurance. Now I believe you could probably get 100% even if you don't all gold, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But yeah. Just under 2 million credits. So, in terms of the people watching the YouTube segment, I thank you for watching this journey along the way, whether you're watching in 2022 or whenever. Maybe even when I'm like dead in 100 years or sooner than that or whatever. If this is the last piece of human history alive, then I hope the person, alien thing that watches the last piece of human history enjoys GT3. So, this was a fantastic game, and if somehow there's a PlayStation still around in 1,000 years, pick this up. So, yep. And, thank you all for watching. I will see you guys on the next playthrough.